Right.
Welcome, welcome. We have a fishing tenta at the moment. He is on his way though, so we are going to jump right into our start of session questions. No, actually, no, we're not. Welcome everybody. First of all, hello. Thank you so much for coming. A very good card was drawn for today's session, in my opinion. Kenna, can you tell us about it?
Yes, today's card was pulled by me and it's Death Reversed. Keywords: fear of change, repeating negative patterns, resisting change, stagnancy, decay. Death Reversed is all about change, but more about the resistance of it. You may be struggling to let go of the past or are unsure how to move forward. Resisting change and holding on to the past can limit your future and make you feel like you're in limbo.
I feel like this is a really fantastic card for many, many reasons, but I think it really actually represents Furwyn quite a lot as a city and a state of being. So well done on that draw. I appreciate it. And plus that means the death card is out of the way for a while, and that's great. Now we can jump into our start of session questions. We don't have any other special announcements, but there will be one next week, so stay tuned. For jumping into it, does anyone want to go first on what stood out to you most from the last time that we played?
I got it. Me.
Yeah.
I raised my hand. I got to say goodbye to people. Not as myself. And then come back as Adriel.
Are you happy to be back as Adriel, or did you have something you wanted to accomplish with Alana?
No, it was just surprisingly sad.
Mm-hmm.
I felt very sad.
It was. What do you want to pick on?
Let's go, Merrick.
What stood out?
Mm-hmm.
The zone of truth was blessed by RTN.
It was.
Why'd you say it like that?
Thought that was really.
RTN blessed our little zone of truth. Yeah, you guys got rewarded. For being not super selfish in this, so or at least not wanting to take more than these people really had to offer. So, well done on that. We'll see if that comes back at some point.
Who knows?
Who would you like to pick on?
Shadu.
Got the WWE comeback of fucking Mergen.
Yeah.
And his name was.
I purposely wanted to go first and not say that.
The second to last sock then, if Tenta's a few minutes more. Seraphina, what stood out to you from last session?
The fact that they were yes, Mergen was found guilty. We all knew he was guilty, but the fact that they sentenced him to execution, I just wasn't expecting to be sentenced to execution. I don't know what they would have done, but it just, I don't know. That just, wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, it seems like the laws in this little town are pretty vicious. Although they don't necessarily contradict the laws of the land. Let's go ahead and jump into our in this moment questions. I'll plop them into the chat for you all. Does anybody want to jump into how they're feeling in this moment? Be you on a dark city street confronted by a very, very angry man who has been sentenced to die, or back in a hovel of an inn having just heard a sharp whistle of alarm. Or maybe you're thinking of things that happened before.
I'll go again.
Mhm.
I most need Merrick's anger to not get him killed before other people can come help.
Okay. Who do you want to pick on?
Serafina.
I most need us to wrap up what's going on here so we can get on the road because we're on a timetable.
True.
Real.
Who do you want to pick on?
Merrick.
I desperately
Hello.
want to kill this motherfucker.
That work.
Fair. So that leaves you, Mr. Callum. What do you want? Or what is the thing that is in this moment in your heart?
I desperately want to not die.
That's really super fair. Renner, on the other hand, is desperately hungry, and he hopes above
Yeah.
else that he'll be allowed to eat somebody because this guy's bad, you know? Do you guys have any predictions for this session?
How long till someone says the word? Nobody's gonna say it?
Death.
To think life.
I think we'll do. Yeah, I think it'll be a really quick combat, like just done and dusted.
Yeah,
and we'll just
honestly,
we'll get
I
on the
think it's
road.
gonna be a
Rounds.
pushover.
Two
Yeah,
rounds.
Easy. Okay. 2
yeah,
rounds
just
and then...
and then we're just gonna get our rest and we're gonna get on the road and be out of here.
Mhm. Okay.
Honestly, we're gonna get some mac and cheese on the way.
Mac and cheese. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Macaroni
pasta can
and a
be come
chicken
upon.
strip.
And a chicken strip. Okay. So easy combat and dinner is the prediction for this session. Okay. While we're still just kind of holding for time, we've got somebody who will be here in a few minutes. I am going to bring us over onto our regional map. So you guys can see where you are, way down here, and where you need to be. Now, what I will say is you have a bit of time. I mean, you have one... let me double check that. 1, 2, 3 weeks, and then a couple of days to get there. It's only the 16th of the month, or just turning into the 17th, probably. And you guys have to be there by the 13th of next month. There's 28 days in every month, so no sweat. You guys are fine.
Fine.
Walking on foot.
Yeah, we'll be good.
Take a boat down the river to cut time.
Yeah,
Oh,
but if
yeah.
we stop in every town and spend
No.
half a week there solving their problems for them, we're never gonna make it in time.
That's why after this little tournament thingy that we're going to, we get the boat all the way down as much as we can and then hoof
Okay.
it.
Can I give you some interesting information about this river?
We love interesting information about the
What is
river.
it?
The information about this river is that it flows this way into the sea.
So we'll be going against the current.
Mm-hmm. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of boat you guys pick out for your trek.
One with an
Steamboat.
engine.
Yep.
Okay.
A pontoon.
Hey, where
Or you
does this
guys-
river flow?
That one also flows downstream. Most rivers flow from high to low.
Yeah, but maybe we could just.
Maybe it
change
doesn't.
That.
Yeah.
Maybe we could.
There
just
are
rewrite-
there are boats that travel along these rivers that are steam
Yeah, how much
powered
money? How
or
much money do you need
magically powered. It depends on how far you want to go,
for that?
Fine, we
Okay.
still-
but it's usually a couple gold to each port. You guys should
Okay,
be fine
yeah,
with that.
Mister, I don't want to take a reward from these people. We're gonna steal a boat from somebody else.
Yeah, these people. Maybe that boat owner sucks. So we steal his
Yeah.
boat.
Okay, so we definitely have one player that's leaning a little bit close to okay, Oathwardens, but why not also criminals? Let's just continue this. That'll be
Hey.
fun.
If you're
We already got a couple in the party.
yeah,
It's true.
just keep it going.
What's-
Isn't like half our party criminals?
That's true.
No.
3. Yeah.
Less than half.
Well, no, yeah, that's true, including your NPCs.
Yep.
You have 3 out of 7?
Yep. And it's kind of 3.5 to be honest, because Callum's other part of him is like a fucking psychopath.
A murder
He's
hobo.
just a hungry little guy.
Yeah, he wants to literally eat people.
Hungry,
It
hungry
possibly
hippo.
has.
His tummy is so empty. Okay. We are going to jump into this. I'm going to give you guys some information. So first things first, let's bring us over to where we are,
Well, we are.
where the action is, I will say.
No
Okay.
token in this scene which gives you visibility of this area.
Wait a minute, where are you guys?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's not even loaded for me. It's still a red bar.
Yeah,
Now it's loaded and same message.
interesting. What's going
We're
on
in the
here?
void. How did we get here? I need more information. Do I have amnesia? Am I a different person?
Oh, okay. I think we actually loaded this screen instead. So that makes sense. There you guys are. Okay. Assuming combat is going to start, everybody visibly on screen will be able to take a single action, like a bonus action, an action, just to kind of ready themselves. And folks who are back at the inn, consider yourselves notified that something is up. I will also say that one of the windows you guys have been keeping watch out points straight down this street. So, like,
Okay.
it is gloomy, but you can see your companions in the distance. They're not miles away. If you guys are interested in joining in with them, though, you will be able to join on the 3rd round of combat, assuming you are spending all of your turns sprinting to get there. The one person who does not get his action is somebody who has, having witnessed this, suddenly been thrown into a vision that he has been fighting, ever having or wanting for quite the long time. And that would be Dante. So he will be basically in a stunned position until he's able to join us. Does anybody have any questions at all?
Is this him?
That is Mergen.
Would I have been this far away from them?
Yes,
Yeah, you
because
walked
you
away.
walked away
I turned around.
and then you turned, and looking back at Dante and your conversation is how you were able to see and not be surprised by Mergen stepping out and then throwing Celia across the alleyway.
Okay.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, I am going to bring our others onto the screen. You guys just will be like sort of tucked away, but sort of able to observe.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget Pip, please.
I will not forget Pip. He's just in a separate little folder. Okay. Let's get everybody ready to roll initiatives.
Why'd I turn invisible? There it goes.
Yeah, I think you were just flipping into your combat state.
Okay.
Our initiative is very fitting, Shadow.
I think I'm
Was
gonna
that a
stop
20?
rolling and just say it doesn't happen.
You just don't get initiative.
I simply don't.
Okay. I am gonna roll Dante in. Okay, interesting. And he is currently stunned. Oh man, okay. I declared something about you,
Oh,
Mr. Dante, but welcome.
did I lose an eye?
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
he's a little bitch.
Both of them,
He's-
actually, and your
Yeah.
brains came out of your skull, and you
Yeah,
have
you
a
blind
character.
And dead? Okay.
You threw up out of your ass.
Okay.
You just have to come
What?
up with the character off the top of your head, though.
It's okay, I have like
Yeah,
15.
go.
Okay.
You're a halfling
to-
artificer.
to establish
halfling.
the scene, assuming you guys are going into combat, and I rolled you in at this point, you guys will basically get a single bonus action or action before combat starts, but everybody on the field does.
Okay.
Our folks that are sort of crammed down here in the corner, they're actually back at the inn. They won't be joining us until round 3. If they're sprinting over this way to get
Okay,
involved.
so true.
But
I
they're
love
with-
that you explaining this and I still don't have Forge open.
You'll
I'm
see, you'll
visualizing.
understand what she
I'm
means. Because
visualizing so
they're,
hard.
down is.
they're like genuinely tucked in a corner.
Yeah.
No, they're plotting.
Don't worry about what we're doing in private.
Dante,
actually
Did you
didn't hear
guys
the
put me
whistle
in the
and they're
middle of an
dancing.
ambush and you're all running away?
Yes.
Okay.
Dante, you do not get your little moment of activity before things get started. You instead are locked in a vision.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yep.
And so you're going to be stunned for the first round.
Okay.
Okay?
I love being stunned at the front. I thought Noah went first, guys. What's going on
Well,
here?
don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh,
Okay.
Noah
You're
didn't
not
show
about
up.
to be at the front.
Oh, Noah didn't show up. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get paid, so he was like, I have another thing going on.
The other
Go
thing...
drink some tweez.
Yeah. He pulled out this flask and then just like skipped off.
I'm going to be giving you a handout that...
Okay. Why am I scared? Don't be scared. Be chill. It's all good.
So,
Yeah.
Dante, you've seen Mergen step out, this sort of like, dark, ambitious energy around him. He's thrown Celia across the way. All of you are aware of this, and then your vision goes completely black, and rather than like a visual vision, the vision you're receiving is only words. And they're just repeating over and over and over inside of your head. So I'm going to give you this. And it's going to show up in your handouts.
Yes, ma'am.
So there it is to like pop it up for you. So that's what's happening for you, and I think everybody else is set. So, Adriel will go in alphabetical order. What is your action or bonus action that you would like to do?
I'm gonna reach my hand out towards Mergen and just try a hold person.
Okay. Go ahead and you can cast
shit.
it.
I forgot to target him. I have to redo.
No worries. Okay. You watch as your spell is cast, and when it is cast upon him, what does he experience?
Like dark, not like shadowy, like kind of Ikari chains that just start to form around him. And they'll only like fully form if he fails.
As these chains begin to sort of bind and wind around him, his one hand comes up, and the other he holds this massive glaive. His hand comes up, and you see him curl his fingers around your magic and suck it into himself as he resists your hold person. Merrick, you're next alphabetically.
Oh God.
If I dash, that's the action.
It's the action.
I'm gonna stay true
Okay.
to how I ended last sesh.
Okay.
And he sees red, and he sees his target. So yeah, he's gonna dash.
And I think, like, as he runs past Adriel, she's like, Merrick, wait.
If you reach out, I push the hand away.
Yeah,
But
she
either
does
way,
reach out. It's like
She's just gonna mow it over.
Yeah, it's like with one hand, she like watch it, like has that hold person moment, and then the other, she like reaches out towards him.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. And
Okay.
but he's not an idiot. He's gonna flank
Okay.
or get ready for.
Mergen gets to take his action. He's going to choose to do a bonus action. And Merrick, what I need from you is going to be a save.
Good. Just a quick question. Do I still get a bonus action?
You do not. It's one or the other.
One
for
or the
this
other.
before
Gotcha.
combat. Yep.
Keep going.
So as you draw near the, there's like torchlight and some hearth flames and everything illuminating this space. It's still quite gloomy, but he sort of tracks your movement as you run towards him. And as you like come up and take your stance, his glaive like whirls past your face and catches the light of the two full moons, and for some reason they just flare brightly to you. I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution save, please.
Okay. Now, do I feel like I would get advantage with the save?
From what?
Because of the tablet.
No.
Okay. I was just seeing if I could get a vibe on that the second thing. Con save?
Yes, please.
I am going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
I didn't take it away, so I'm just going to take it away now and then redo it.
Okay.
Okay.
Take it away, take it away, take it away now.
Meant to be.
Adriel, as you see Merrick charge forward, ready to engage, Mergen twirls his glaive, and you see Merrick's eyes cloud over red, and he kind of like his stance kind of changes because now he has no sense of the space around him as he is blinded. You can save again after each of your turns, Merrick. Celia, the only action she can really take is a move action because she's been thrown. She gets to her feet and moves the rest of her movement forward. Okay. We begin. Mockery is just running. Dante is stunned. Kincaid is running. Adriel, it is your turn.
Shit, we rested, correct? Sorry, I forgot to do this.
Remind me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just rules check you briefly.
Oh, is it dusk till dawn?
No, it's on a long rest. When you finish a long rest, you roll 2 d20s.
You have your 2 dice.
They're not good, but that's okay in another way.
You could, yeah.
Could be helpful.
Screw them over a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes that's just enough to get you there, get someone not there.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't want to do this, but then my friend got blinded. Okay, I will just swing on him.
Okay. You can see that he's wearing plate armor.
Because he's blinded?
I will say
I am a threat.
he is a threat. He would still have a disadvantage on taking a swing at him if he tried to move out of the way, so I would say yes. Still flanking.
Okay. That's
Oh,
gonna be a
yeah.
natural 20.
Yeah!
Fuck this dude up. Wish I could see it.
Okay.
Definitely hits.
And I'm also gonna use my Channel Divinity Touch of Death.
Okay.
Just do that. Okay, so that's 12 damage, and then this is whatever that is. 6, 11 more.
11 more? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, a mighty hit against him as you run up with your Usurigama and take a slice. Anything else? You can see again that like Merrick across from you is blinded, and you definitely got a solid hit on him. It does not look like he's close to bloodied at all.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like you're beating his ass, but neither of us can tell.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? Any additional magical things?
Hold on.
Okay.
That's not a bonus action, is it? Because it just says I can just do it.
Your channel divinity?
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
It just says, yeah, because it just says when I hit with a melee attack. Can I amend my movement from running to something that might piss this guy off? I'm gonna
sure.
have instead teleported to him.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
So I'm just gonna do that.
Perfect.
Okay. That's
Okay. All right.
Turn my ass around.
Pip is on the move. Merrick, go ahead and give me another Constitution save.
The end. It's the end of my turn.
Yes.
I don't even get to go.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
But you are no longer blinded. You are able to recover.
I wouldn't even have
That's
a
good.
chance to attack at disadvantage?
Mm-mm.
Huh. Okay.
Why can't I?
I would have been
unblind
for...
you?
I can do it on mine.
Okay.
So if you're... That's it. Okay.
His particular action, you save at the end of your turn. For
Yeah.
this particular thing.
I just thought I'd have a chance to blindly attack.
Oh, if you want to, yeah, I will give you that. Yes, you can attack at disadvantage if you would like. You don't know that Adriel is there, so you can't necessarily like be trying to use him as a forcing object, but she is there covering your back. I'll go ahead and let you.
Well, I mean, would I? Because I'm confused. Like, would I? Because you just skipped straight to the end. So did you not want me to attack? Like, is that not? Was that a thing?
I didn't think that you were going to. Is really it. So I will say you have not yet saved, but you will save. We'll hold on to that. But if you want to make an attack against him, you can.
Well, let me ask you this.
I'm still gonna leave it at disadvantage because you can't tell.
I want to inflict wounds. Could I just reach out and grab him?
You'd still be at disadvantage, so I would make you do like an unarmed attack at disadvantage to like make sure that you grab onto him, and then if you are successful at that, I would let you cast the spell.
Because inflict wounds is a melee spell attack, right? So wouldn't he just do that with disadvantage instead of?
Yeah, it's.
They made it a save.
It's a save now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. My bad.
It's touch, but it's still a save.
It's touch, but it's a save.
Yeah, it's touch.
It's touch.
Here's the unarmed punch, I guess, with disadvantage.
Looking for an 18. You got the 8.
Okay. It's a little snarky. I'm unblinded. Moving on.
You are unblinded. Celia. Why are none of my sheets opening? This is so weird. Give me a second.
I was having a problem opening mine too. I don't know if maybe the thing's just lagging or.
Yeah, maybe.
Can I? I'll wait for my turn.
She moves forward. Oh, I'm in measurement. That's probably why I'm having such a tough time with everything. She moves forward into this melee, and as she's running, she draws out her greatsword and begins to swing upon Mergen as well. Her first attack hits for 6. And her second attack also hits for 5.
Yay, Celia!
Her face is really grim. Like, she looks not well from being thrown across. Like, she's kind of disheveled and, like, her dark hair is, like, sticky against her head. But she's also a trained fighter. No bonus action for her. However, we have a couple of acolytes arriving on the scene, including a pain in the ass redhead one.
No.
F's in the chat for Jamie.
Yep. So their action is running on to the scene. Oh, I forgot to roll these guys in. Let's find out where they end up. Okay, works for me. Callum is running. Archibald also shows up on scene. And now it's Mergen's turn. He feels particular vendetta against you, dear Merrick, and so you will be the focus of his attacks. As he whips out his glaive, he takes a swing for 16 to hit, which I don't believe actually makes touch with you.
Nope.
The glaive continues to spin as he makes an additional attack against you. For 11, that's no good. Oh man. Callum, I blame you and your dice. And another 16. You are just like able to kind of pivot your shoulders and like use your sword to deflect these hits that are coming against you. The fact that he's done 5 of them is or 3 of them is interesting, I will say. Seraphina, you are running.
So
round
when this is all over, you're gonna have to tell me what your favorite kind of candy is, so I know what
Not
to pick
now.
up at
Not
the
now.
store.
Not now.
I'm gonna eat man candy. Dante, you are no longer stunned.
Man candy.
It's fucking crazy.
I got 3 rounds to run and talk to you. We gotta talk about something.
What would you like to do?
Am I still stunned?
No, you are no longer stunned. The vision leaves you.
Can I do an insight check to see if I can tell where that vision came from? Like, who said those words to me?
Uh-huh.
Why did I ask for insight? I'm not Dakin. I don't have a +20 to fucking insight.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking over for me.
It doesn't look like anybody's casting a spell on you.
But was it in a voice? Or was it just like my voice saying it to me, repeating it in the dark?
Yeah, it was more that. It was like,
Okay.
you know, if you like are told, hey, you have to remember these 3 things and you're on your way to do it and you don't have anything to write it down, so you're just repeating it in your head to make sure you don't forget them. It's that. But you now see Mergen is surrounded by 3 individuals.
Okay. I am going to... Is there music and it's not working for me?
Yeah.
There is music.
Okay,
make
because
sure
I'm
you don't
just
have
hearing
music
I'm just
turned
hearing
down.
like horses clopping. And guys going, oh, yeah. the vibe is shook in my head.
In your user volume controls, you should be able to adjust music versus interface and environment.
I think I'm just not getting the music. Okay, don't worry about that. I'll do my turn. I'll figure it out off my turn. Okay. So they're all looking okay. None of them are looking beheld by a spell or anything like that? Because I wasn't conscious for what was happening before.
Doesn't seem that way. It's really difficult to see Adriel. It's like there's 2 versions of her that are sort of vibrating between each other in your, so she's just kind of like blurred in your vision.
I'm gonna move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this fucking guy. I'm gonna cast a. Wait. No, I'm scared.
Hey. Sometimes you just have to try things.
Risk it for the biscuit.
I'm scared. What if he kills me?
Oh, you hope you got your new character
You
set
all the way
up.
over there. You'd have to get past us.
We long rested and I forgot I have to turn my mage armor off. 'Cause I didn't recast it.
You actually did. You called out that
cast
you
it.
cast it on your way out here because
wonderful.
you were
I
going to
did
be
say that.
watching
Sorry,
things.
I didn't take the spell slot away.
Oh yeah, do that.
So now I have done that, and now never mind. I'm less scared, everybody. I'm gonna cast a 2nd level Spellfire Flare at Mergen.
Okay.
Guys, I got less scared as soon as I had my mage blanket on me. He's harried, but that's not going to give me advantage on the ranged attack, correct?
Mm-mm. It does not.
Okay. And I have no way to give myself that. That's all right.
A 22 does hit though.
Okay, and now, okay, and then I'll roll that. That's 12 damage, radiant.
What does this look like?
Well, there's 2 beams, so let me do the second one, then I'll describe.
Okay.
It's a 14 hit.
No.
That's an. Yeah, he's wearing fucking plate, isn't he?
He is.
18.
I think even if I portent it, I don't think I can get high enough. Okay.
Correct.
So I take out, I pull a card. I
Mhm.
pull the 2 of spades, and I sort of let it leave through my fingers, and it spins in front of my hand as it charges with that like dark purplish energy, and then it fires off at him. One streaks to the left and hits the building, and the other one hits into his armor and leaves sort of a purplish fire kind of trickles up him for a moment and leaves like a slight scorch mark against him.
Okay, sounds good. Very, very cool.
20 feet. Anything else? I can't bonus action that spell because I cast that spell. You know what? I had something I could have done, but I did it out of order, and that's fine. And now I'll save it because it's a resource anyways. So that's it for me.
Okay. All right. Kincaid is running. Another priest who has been unnamed up until this point appears on the scene as his action. Adriel, it is now your turn.
Okie dokie, artichokey. I'm just gonna... Yes. I'm gonna just swing again.
Okay.
Okay,
25 hits.
25. 8 to damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I might as well do 11 more. So 19 total damage to him.
Okay. Let me just... Yeah. Okay, anything else that you would like to do?
That's all I got.
Okay.
Clementine, stop. It's not your
Pip
turn.
is running. Merrick.
Going to swing.
Okay.
Wish my sword.
All right.
Bitte? I don't know why I said it
Yeah.
like that.
It does, it does. Swish, swish. For another 12.
And then our bonus action. Is this an occupiable space
It
for
is.
my spiritual weapon?
Yeah, it is.
I could do that, right? I keep getting confused because it does take a spell slot, but it's a bonus action.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
then you just
that's what I
can't cast a spell as an action. But you can use your action for whatever else.
Can I flavor what this looks like?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you
it's kind of
freaking
cute
can.
that he's like underneath the awning. Why does it say I've used my bonus action? Sure fucking didn't.
Sometimes it just holds it from last turn.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, it posted twice, so I think maybe.
Oh, maybe. I clicked it once, but oh yeah, it did. That's weird.
Yeah.
19 hits.
It's posting you casting the spell and then doing the attack roll separately.
Yeah.
What you see, sort of leaking out of his sword, and sort of, funneling over to the space next to him, what's the word? Opposite of evaporates.
Consensus?
Appears
Constitutes?
from the top down. Instead of just a floating sword, it looks like someone dressed in armor that's very similar to Merrick's and Adriel's, except it's completely like, light, built through light, the amber light that comes off of that's in the shape of Merrick's magic, and people who would see it that aren't familiar would just see a young elvish young man with a helmet, but you can see good portion of his face. Adriel would recognize him.
As
Rowan.
that's strange.
Okay. Anything else? Movements, anything?
Nope.
Okay. It is now Celia's turn. She too is going to just be taking more swings against this guy with her greatsword. She's very, like, clearly maybe military trained. There's no flair to this. She's just attacking with this heavy weapon as best she can. Her first one misses. Her second one does hit for a huge 20. As she
Holy
just sort of
shit.
like drags the blade across his belly.
She went from hitting a 6 and an 8 to 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pissed.
She is
Destroyed her
Does
jail.
she have weapon mastery? Would she get the graze on the greatsword miss?
She does not.
Fucking
Oh.
bum. What a bum.
I have weapon mastery though, and so with that sap, he gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. The 3 acolytes are going to work together. And they move forward and begin chanting. And from within the center of their
Do I have
bodies,
weapon mastery?
No, we don't.
Keep going,
That's with clerics.
Yeah, no, we don't. Never mind. I thought it's just proficient.
with from the center of their bodies, you see this initially sort of like warm white light sort of build and glow, and like rise up out of their chests, but then it like turns to this deep dark red and shoots in this arc across the street and to Mergen. They
These
hear
guys suck. Whoa! 70?
and collapse unconscious.
Oh, he just siphoned their
Wait,
life force. What a fucking asshole. Or, you know, they gave their life. Oh my god, dude. I was wondering how she was going to make this hard. I was like, man, this is going to be one guy against 7+ people.
Who, me? Callum is running.
I need to hurry the fuck up.
Archibald also moves forward in a protective stance against the now unconscious folk. And he extends his hand and then curls it, and manifesting from just nothing at all is suddenly this rod with a long snaking glowing chain trailing from it, kind of like a chain whip. And from even this distance, he begins to whip at Merrick's back to try and pull him away from Mergen.
Brother, you don't want me to get pulled away from Mergen. You weak ass priest.
The first one doesn't hit,
Priest.
and the second one doesn't hit, but you feel like this sort of like holy energy kind of like brushing against your back, but nothing is like actually like your armor is enough to deflect it, whatever this might have done.
I shoot a mad look at him.
Oh no, not a mad look.
Yeah, I gave him the look.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh, no.
invigorated, Mergen is going to attack Adriel first.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Miss.
I don't think does. And then he's going to turn his vengeance upon Celia, who allowed this to happen. For a 27.
Whoa.
Yeah, buddy, what vengeance? Fuck, oh, never mind, it hit. It said miss and it changed. Holy fuck,
Forty-
oh god, that's the vengeance.
Oh.
So he,
he
crit
actually
upon
got
her.
a 7 on that.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh,
That would mean a 14 to hit her. And that is not enough to hit her.
Oh my fuck.
Fucking Jesus.
40. What?
Okay,
She'd
I
be
should have
dead.
saved that. I should have saved that for one of you, but I like Celia,
Nah.
and I don't think she deserves to get
Alright.
BTFO'd by that, like by this
You got
fucking
another one.
evil paladin.
Yeah. Yeah, you got another one.
He swings again.
It's 3?
He has 3?
He does have 3.
Or 3?
Has he had 3 before this round?
I called it out. I said it's interesting that he has 3 attacks.
Okay.
As he sinks his blade into her, he's also going to smite her.
That wasn't with this smite?
Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck. This guy's like a medium level paladin.
We're
There's
gonna
a
need to
different
wait,
word
dude.
for what he is.
Yeah, an asshole.
She does
Her last
manage
name's
against
Buck
this smite,
Thistle,
though.
bro. You can't beat her to death in the street.
Yes, he can.
No.
He is also going to provoke from first Celia. So she's going to take a swing against him.
Where's Big Skiv Rocks when you need them?
So
You don't have him this time. He's
Why don't we
snooping.
Why don't we have 3 elementals that we're gonna leave behind in the hells right now?
Should have recruited more people to our
She
group.
misses. And
Everyone in
he
this town's
to
old or
retreat
poor.
into the doorway of the jail.
Uh,
You guys
through
also
my-
get a yeah, he can basically just slip past it. It's not manifest enough to be something that's holding something in. But you guys, if you want to, you two can take a attack of opportunity against him.
Fuck yeah.
Good hit.
Hit. Both of you hit.
Cabin crew.
Snink, snink.
Good
And he
sevens.
slips back inside. Okay. And Seraphina is running.
what
How long did the
does
whole person
name
last?
candy even taste like?
He ate her magic.
Yeah, I
Oh, I
didn't-
see.
Yeah.
Mockery
Okay,
arrives on the scene. And I think seeing what is happening, she is going to you guys look actually totally fine.
If I see her run up, Dante yell, "Mockery, we got to deal with the acolytes."
She looks towards the unconscious acolytes and then back at
Oh,
Dante.
she can't see that there's people coming around the corner. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So she sees the one priest and that's it. She does see kind of what it is that you're meaning though, so she is going to pull out her lute and begin to basically like do this like ascending chord, which sort of aims up ultimately like the neck of her lute aims towards the moon, and this green beam of light shoots down from the sky in order to create a barrier between the priest, unconscious acolytes, and then the main bit of combat that's happening. That's what she can do. Dante, it's your turn.
She was 5 feet off, in my opinion.
Well, she doesn't necessarily
Roast
want to
this
harm
dude.
the priests.
We agreed we don't want to kill them.
Well,
That
They
was
are breaking
before
out a
the
war
Fire
criminal.
Nation attacked.
he already attacked us.
Yeah. Okay. Dante's turn. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna feel a little boldness in my heart. I'm gonna move to here. Can I see Mergen from here?
Can you see
Yes, I
Mergen
can.
from there?
I can indeed. If I hover him, it shows me him in that little building, that little hussy. I am going to cast. Okay, you know what? We'll do this because I believe in the heart of my friends.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on him with my action.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a DC 15 int save.
Okay.
You suck, you smell.
I think he's actually going to choose to save.
Hmm.
Punk.
How many of that?
Okay,
times has he
so
done
that's
So this magic of this mind sliver like flies out towards him, and much like you didn't get to see, but what he did when Adriel's magic tried to wrap around him, his free hand comes up and he just catches onto it, and it seems to like draw into him.
Oh, what the hell is that? And Dante is going to turn the spell failing because it does no damage if he saves. Dante's actually going to take a couple steps backwards after running towards them. And I'm going to bonus action cast Elminster's Illusion on myself.
Okay.
Which gives me, I can post it because this is kind of a newer spell. Basically, it's advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. If I succeed a saving throw, I take half. So it's Circle of Power that Dakin used to do, but just for Papa.
Check.
I don't want you to call yourself Papa.
Just for Papa.
No.
For Papa.
Yeah, say daddy instead.
Yeah.
No.
This.
No,
Hey,
why
this,
not?
hey, everyone out there,
Neither
this one's
thing.
for Daddy.
Another thing.
Daddy
Ugh.
Dante.
Ugh. I start
Dontaddy.
throwing up violently in front
Dontaddy.
of all of you.
Yeah.
Anything
Adriel's
else?
just puking into her armor.
Dante. I think I think that is it for me.
Okay. Kincaid appears on the scene as well. She is going to quickly try and see if she can figure out what the heck is going on. Okay. Yeah, she is going to focus on Adriel's back because she looks like she's about to like do something. Like her action seems a little bit more forward than the others that are there. And yeah, she's gonna, I think, just inspire her so she has a little bit of extra oomph-da.
Thank you.
So that would be her bonus action. It's her action. Weirdness, are you there? Can you pick a number between 1 and 12?
Whoa. 7.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Lucky number.
Yeah, it is. She begins to sing the tale of the beguiler, focused on the priest that she can see through this moonbeam. He is going to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
This guy's an idiot.
He is an idiot. Archibald does not
Nice.
save against it.
Oh.
He takes... Doo-doo-doo.
He shoves his head into the moonbeam.
6
Beam,
points
I
of psychic
scream.
damage. Not huge.
Does it feel so
But he is
Sorry.
also incapacitated by her song.
Yes! Let's go, Kincaid. I always knew that we should take you with us.
Yeah,
I was
until
on
the
your side
end
from
of
day
her
one.
next turn. Okay.
If you want me to die, you could just say.
Sorry, Dead on Day.
If
Well,
you
no,
want
it's
me
not
to
that
die,
I-
you
it's
could
not that
just
I want-
say.
It's not that I want you to die. It's just like
You want me to be
Hot
gone and with other people?
woman.
You want me to be gone?
Hot
Yeah, you would rather have her.
woman.
Okay.
Talented
Little
wo-
tiny
Okay.
wizard man.
I don't know why you guys aren't all just kissing at this point.
I'm bigger
Adriel,
than you.
it's your turn.
You're a tiny cleric woman. I'm bigger than you.
Tiny cleric woman, it's your turn.
Should I go in there?
Uh,
I
say
don't
that out
know why
loud.
I'm asking. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking Merrick. He's just gonna be mad. I can't
Adriel,
move into
fucking
that.
kill that guy.
I can't move into that. I can't. It won't let me.
It's in front of you. The
Oh.
door's in front of you. It's not
Oh, is
diagonal.
it? Oh.
You can only see it if you hover over him. It shows you the inside
But like
view,
the
and you can see
door
where the
is
door
like
is.
here.
I think you gotta go
Technically-
2 steps in.
technically,
I
yeah.
just moved it. I moved it.
like
You can go now.
As long as you
Right
can
there, right
see
there.
him. I'm gonna say he is kind of blocking the door. That's my intention. It's just the
Okay,
squares won't
I
let me put him
can't-
there.
There's no spot where it's gonna let me attack him. So I'm just moving here to attack him, and then I'll move back.
This
Ooh,
is
I'm
the
in a
perfect
wall.
place for you to
Ooh, a
stand.
little bit of wall.
Whoa.
Are you
I start taking wall damage.
here? I'm going to. I'll just do a little nudge. Do a little nudge for him. There you go.
Thanks.
Uh huh.
Just gonna swing. Probably. Or a 25.
Holy fuck.
That scared me for a
Shit.
second because I thought like hovering on a 1 for the longest time. That does hit, of course, for
Just
5.
does 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think a bonus action. I'm gonna look behind him and well, actually, I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna smile and then like disappear in shadow for a second
Okay.
and appear behind him.
Nice.
It's gonna look weird because I'm moved all weird, but I'm behind him now.
I'll do the nudge. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
How about I fucking die?
Go ahead and ping the place on the screen where... Oh, I need to move Pip. Obviously. Where is Seraphina? She's all the way down there. Give me just a second to move Pip to the correct. When we get to your guys' turns, Callum and Seraphina, be ready to just ping where in the order you want to be on. We're actually way on Merrick, so let me scooch it back. Doink, doink, doink.
Yeah, I was doing that so you could flank with me, by the way, buddy. Please.
Yeah, just blocking the door always sucks, but what I gotta do.
But
You just, you know.
Merrick.
Only thing you could do is shove him. But that's gonna
Yeah.
take that attack. You could
It's a whole
hit him.
action. Yeah.
Yeah. You do have your spiritual weapon. You can move it
Yeah.
and hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna move and then I'm gonna move it. I could do that, right? Go ahead and like move attack and then as a bonus action move the spiritual weapon, or do you want me to just do that first? Just
I
to
don't
get it out of the
believe
way.
I do not believe that it's a bonus action. I think it's a full
It is.
action to move your spiritual weapon.
No, it's you can move it 30 feet and swing with it
Yeah.
as the bonus action.
Yeah, as a bonus action on your later turns, you can move the force up to 20 feet and repeat the
Oh, it's
attack
20,
against
sorry,
a
they
creature
changed it.
within 5 feet of it.
That's so nice. I'm pretty sure in the old rules it was a full action.
Yeah, they changed it.
No, it wasn't. It was a bonus. It was always move and hit.
Was it?
I don't know that that's true because I would bring out a spiritual weapon and then just leave it in a place because I didn't want to use my actions on it. So
I thought
swear I was doing as Dakin.
I thought I remember it being changed to a bonus, like a full bonus move hit. But I don't know. I could be wrong. Either way, it is right now.
I promise it's me.
So I'm just gonna move it now, just to like,
Mhm.
if you want to smidge it over to. Actually, fuck it. Put it in the corner over here.
Okay.
I can just stay there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack with it.
10 does not hit.
Okay. And then for my movement, I'm gonna
I just hold a shift if you
Yeah.
want to like smidge it exactly where you want to be, but
swing on him.
a 25 hits.
This is it.
For 7. Okay. Celia recognizes that Mergen is currently flanked by you two, but also has cover from the doorway. She's going to come to here and hold an action in case any of the acolytes or priests try to run up and attack, and then she's going to try and subdue them. The acolytes remain unconscious.
Unconscious.
Callum, go ahead and ping the edge of the screen where you want to pop into place, and I'll move you there.
My goopy
Oh, he's right here
forest
with
boy,
everyone
he's
else.
here finally.
Hoop
Okay,
man.
go ahead.
Okay, so I'm there. I still have my full movement and everything.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna move like 30 feet to get here, and then Merg and all of them are like inside here, correct?
Yes. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
hover
I
over,
can't
you should be able to see.
Yeah, if you hover over one of the
Oh, there it
tokens,
is,
it'll
yeah.
show you the inside.
I just don't have the actual line of sight on him. I don't believe.
Correct.
Mm.
Yeah.
Um,
You can see that there is, like, from your vantage point, you can see this window that's here.
mhm.
So potentially if you stood here, you might be able to, like, get a line of sight on him.
Can I
would
see
say
that
that's
there is
possible.
action being made against the oracles and the guy out here?
What you currently are encountering is, like, these 3 guys here have all collapsed in the road, and look to be knocked out. This guy, who you can see through the haze of this green moonbeam that's shooting down into the ground as Mockery plays her song, he is, like, staring at Kincaid, transfixed, as her violin plays this ultra beguiling tale. And
Okay,
he
then
seems like he's almost frozen. You do
Okay.
see in the distance an additional guy, we'll call him Haverly, on the run in.
All right, then I'm gonna just use my action to go a dash an extra 30 feet.
Okay.
Just to get up into the kind of the meat of the action.
Up into the
Perfect.
mix.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to.
Any
see if
bonus
anything-
actions?
That's what I'm looking to see if I have anything I want to. No. No bonus actions.
Okay. Haverly comes running forward. And he spots his allies here. And targeting the 3 acolytes, he is going to targeting one of the acolytes. He's going to just healing words him. Nope, I don't want Merrick to receive it. Okay. The acolyte on the ground, like, takes a huge breath, and then Dante and Callum, you hear this sort of rattling sound as he exhales, and once again this, like, warm, soft light comes, like, lifting up out of his chest, and then turns into this dark red magic which goes shooting into the house that the others are fighting.
Oh my god, dude. And then he flops back over?
Yep.
I counterspell it because we're 5th level.
Go ahead and roll.
We're not 5th level. We're 3rd level. I don't have counterspell. I was lying. I was doing a fib.
He was lying for fun.
Say it with confidence. That's what always works.
She was gonna let me roll
Okay.
for it, but I can't do that. I can't
wish.
cheat. I can't cheat like that. I can't.
Hey, I also cast Wish.
It
Oh
hurts
no,
my brain.
I had a full plan for what you were going to do if you tried to cast a spell you have 0 access to. That would have been fun for me.
Oh well, never. Then I would have liked to do it.
Yeah.
I
and
fucking
the-
countered that spell.
Okay.
Dante throws a card and counters that spell.
Okay. What does it look like when you attempt to cast a spell that you've only read about?
I look to Kincaid, and I think about the rot of spell right I saw on her body, when she was being written into, and Dante thinks it doesn't have to go away; it just has to stop. And he charges a card, not considering what energy he's putting into. Usually when he does it, he is putting intention and thought and power into charging a card to explode on someone or charging a card to make him jump high. He just puts energy into a card and throws it to intersect before the doorway in front of this beam of magic.
Okay. I have a really important clarifying question for you.
Sure.
Did you look at Kincaid because you're hoping one of the spells on her is counterspell?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I need you to roll a 1d10 for me, please. Okay. At Seraphina, as you're running towards them, Callum, you're sort of facing the other direction, so you don't really see this. Mockery also sees this. Dante puts his attention onto Kincaid as she is playing, recalling what he now knows about her, and makes this attempt to draw magic from her as a spellbook. Kincaid's bow drags across her strings on her violins, and the horsehairs snap and breaks the, I can't remember what it's called, but the soft part that plays of her bow as her whole body sort of jerks, and you see a light bloom from the back of her skull and shoot towards this priest that is casting healing word, which ultimately would have resulted in this healing of Mergen. Kincaid, I need you to go ahead and roll for me 4d8.
No.
Oh my god.
4d8, man.
That's about as middle as you can get on 48. That's the exact median of 48, I think.
Kincaid screams and falls to her hands and knees as, like, you see blood just, like, starting to trickle down her face from underneath her hair. However, Mergen does not heal for 20.
Worth it?
Dante is like looking back and forth and shocked at what he knows just happened, which was not exactly what he intended, but he should have considered the possibility.
Okay. Merrick, as you're looking at Mergen, you hear Kincaid scream behind you. There's like there's been flashing lights of spells and everything, but at this scream that happens, there is this very slow smile that overtakes Mergen's up until this point furious face. And I want you to go ahead and give me a perception check. You see in Mergen's eyes, the outline of his irises begins to glow red, and then it sort of swallows in his irises and covers his pupils for just a moment. Like it's almost like a second set of eyes in his eyes blinked, and then it's him again, but he's still smiling. But you do notice this. I'm going to have Adriel and Merrick please give me a wisdom saving throw. Probably should be fine.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me get out my ruler.
I'm gonna use my bardic for it.
Okay. Callum, I also need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Adriel gets a 9.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. All of you. Oh wait, Celia.
So what's that? Is that a 19, Adriel?
Yes.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to turn on that power again. Okay. Celia is also within range.
Good fucking inspo, Andy.
Yeah.
That's when
The three of you.
I can't do shit for her. Yeah, I'm sorry, girl. I already used one on you. I don't got any more.
The three of you feel this sort of like dark energy sort of wash over you. Adriel, for a moment, it feels the same. Like the way that your body reacts to this reminds you of what it felt to be the backseat driver to Alana's fury. Like, how dare this happen is kind of the feeling that you get. It's really like just this disgusting wave of energy comes pouring out from him. Callum, you see Celia's like back go straight, and then like her whole, like she bodily shudders, and then just begins to scream.
Jesus. Okay.
Sorry, Celia.
Celia? Oh wait, that was just his bonus action.
No, you skipped. It's over.
No, I didn't.
Vosti, are you out there in the fields of this town? Vosti, help us.
Go ahead, Merrick. You can give me either a strength or dexterity saving throw as he is going to attempt to just shove you back. Ready? Roll, dude.
Oh my god, dude. Advantage?
He didn't get advantage. He just rolled a 20.
all of your rolls ever
Oh.
show up as a
Yeah.
advantage to us.
Oh,
Trolling
yeah,
twice.
I have ghost rolling on, so that way if I roll a bunch of dice secretly, you don't necessarily know what's going on. But as you can see in the actual thing, it was just 1d20. And you get shoved back 10 feet. I'll
Wait,
say,
ghost rolls roll twice?
It just rolls
It-
random shit, so you
here's
can't tell
how
what's
many
happening.
dice I'm rolling
Yeah.
on the screen. Okay. That's his full action. Seraphina, go ahead and ping where you want to bring yourself and pip
He's
onto the screen.
here. Our witch is here.
Can I go back to the inn? Cause
If you want to, yeah.
All right, go back there and eat your perpetual stew. All right, we'll fucking figure it out.
So like, where's my range of options for where I can show up?
Basically between here and here.
Oh,
on the edge of the
I
screen.
guess right here where the other people are.
Okay. There you are.
So I've got Kincaid on the ground screaming next to me. Celia's in the middle of the courtyard screaming across the way.
Mhm.
I don't see Mergen. I don't see Adriel. I don't see Merrick.
Yeah.
You see
know
Merrick.
that Merrick just got shoved out into the road here. He's still on his feet. Or is he still on his feet? Hold on 1 second. Let me just double check that.
I think it's probably just a pushback with no prone.
Well, we'll find
I
out.
hope. I'm praying to the gods right now. ZL, come through on us.
No, he is knocked prone.
Fuck.
That's fucking crazy. This guy OP.
Okay.
Serafina, you also see Dante looking back and forth between the house and Kincaid like someone just did a magic trick in front of him, and you've never seen him look like that before.
So Dante is responsible. Got it.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'm not a healer, so there's not really much I can do for Kincaid except pat her on the back. You got this, champ. And are the other not this guy, but the other 4 are on the ground unconscious?
These 3 guys are the acolytes. This one guy is standing, but he is incapacitated. He's just like... Actually... It looks like he's starting to come out of whatever is incapacitating him because the source of his incapacitation is screaming on the ground. So
and
it looks like he will probably act when it's his turn.
And what does it look like this guy is doing now currently?
He has just attempted a spell which got canceled on him, and so he's sort of assessing the scene. It's not entirely clear what his next move is going to be.
All right. Well, first, I'm going to move my 30 feet to get closer to things.
Perfect. You're on your measuring tool. Okay.
Now, let me go back to my measuring tool.
It should also be the case when you have yourself like selected, so like you're clicked on you. If you mouse over everybody else, you should be able to see like how far they are from you. It'll just say
Oh,
like a
yeah,
number on
I
top
see
of
that
them.
now. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay,
that's-
so
Just an alternate way if that's useful for you. If measuring tool is better, then use that.
okay, so if I move Pip, use his action to dash, can I then still go back and cast through him?
Is moving him, what is that to you as far as your action economy? Is that an action for you to do? Is it this bonus action?
That's Pip moving on his own. That doesn't cost
his own?
me. Yeah, that doesn't
Anything?
cost
Okay.
me anything to get him to move.
Since he's not doing the attack or the casting, I'll say yes. He can dash forward, and then you can use him as your focus for casting.
I will say, just as a separate note for Ari, that I think specifically the Witch's Familiar gets to go before or after you in combat your choice.
Correct. Correct. Okay, so... Okay, let me go back. Let me check something here. Okay, so, yes. I'm I'm gonna have Pip move up to Celia to like right behind where Celia is, and then I am going to cast one of my hexes through Pip because it's a touched base hex.
Okay.
So I know I'm not touching her currently, but since it's on me in the initiative order, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast it since it's on me.
Sure.
Oh, it doesn't show. All right, so now she has advantage on any saving throws currently until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then
And then
I'm
just
gonna
want to move
to
Pip.
yeah,
when
I'm
it's
gonna
your
move
turn.
to Pip and then move.
Did we? I think. Oh, fudge. Okay.
We jumped a couple. Yeah.
All right, now it's good. Poosh.
All right.
Is he scrambling on the ground or is he flying?
He's flying.
Okay. Perfect. And no bonus action.
Nope, that's everything.
Okay. Mockery is going to continue to play, but she is going to cast a healing word on Kincaid. For 7. Okay. And then she's going to maintain her concentration. And then she is going to move here until she can see Mergen in the doorway. And she's going to curse him. Oh no, it's also a bonus action. No, I can't do it.
Does she have cure wounds she could have done instead and then run
She
over?
does not have cure wounds now.
Damn.
Yeah. Then I think she's going to oh gosh. She's just gonna send a starry wisp over to attack him.
We love a starry wisp.
And then next
Great
time.
spell edition.
Next time, maybe.
Perhaps a curse in your future. Those are cool.
8 damage. As this sort of like little weird, like this ball of light, but as it like flies past you, Merrick and Callum and Seraphina, you see sort of like these weird kind of like tentacles like trailing both before and after it, like it's sort of swimming through the air.
Ew.
Isn't it you? Dante, it is your turn.
Okay. Everyone here, is this guy's not incapacitated anymore?
He's going to not be incapacitated at the start of his turn.
Dante's gonna walk 15 feet forward towards them
Mm-hmm.
and yell very clearly, pointing through this moonbeam. He is done wrong. Leave or we will kill you.
Okay, give me an intimidation.
Yes. I don't got it like that. I'm not him, that's a 3. It's a nat 1. I can't use my inspiration I just got from that, right?
You cannot.
Yeah.
But you have inspiration for a future roll if you would like to.
Yeah.
Haverly points at you and screams, "Deceiver!"
Which one's Haverly?
This one.
Is this one?
Yeah.
All right, fuck this guy. Fucking attack him.
Oh.
I'm going to do a first level Spellfire Flare at him.
Okay.
Do I have him targeted? No, I still have Mergen targeted. There we go. Shit. I need to declare that up before. I'm going to use my inspiration, but also I am going to bonus action pull a card.
Okay.
From my Swindler's Shoe.
Mm-hmm.
To give myself a +1 to attack and damage rolls until the end of my turn. Or the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. It didn't roll the inspiration. Oops.
Go ahead and roll a 1d20.
Well, that's not better
That's
at
enough
all.
to hit.
Well, that is better.
You're-
Actually, it is.
Yeah. You got a 14 total. You only needed 13 to hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. You probably have to do it manually.
I will. Okay, and make sure to add my +1 damage to this big roll. Okay.
They're just villagers.
That's
Nice.
13 radiant.
Okay.
I'm hoping not to kill him.
Um,
If it happens, it happens. I already warned him.
your this radiant damage slams into him, and like he staggers with it, but he does not he could still go a couple more rounds. It looks like.
Okay. All right. You made your bed. Time to lie.
Made your bed. I think you're the liar.
Because he called you deceiver.
Call me a deceiver.
Spooky,
get out there and beat him up. He called me a fucking deceiver.
I'm on the ground, man. No.
Stand up and go beat that guy's ass. He called me a deceiver.
this is interesting. Okay.
I'm just a wizard.
Kincaid is going to rise to her feet. And then
Attack Dante.
she's going to draw her short sword and start making her way forward. Her her
everyone
magic focus is out of commission at the moment. She can't cast spells.
Okay. Everyone who is behind Dante can see him. He comes up and tries to do this broad, like, fuck off or we'll kill you performance, but he keeps looking back at Kincaid.
Yeah, and you can see just like rivulets of blood, like sort of like almost creating this like ruby necklace down her throat and down her back. That's her action. Nobody's in range for her to swing upon. Haverly recognizes that he's specifically being targeted by this crazy wizard over here. He's got to do what he's got to do. He throws out his spirit guardians, and the spinning coins begin to like spread all around him again.
It sounds really cool. I just can't see it from here.
Mm-hmm. And then he is going to walk forward and put everybody in danger. Here. So,
This guy fucking sucks.
Dante, Callum, Pip. I need you to go ahead and give me a, what is it? A wisdom saving throw, please. 13 is your target. Celia is also giving a wisdom saving throw and she fails.
What about me? Like, is it auto because I'm prone?
You paused the game on accident.
Oh, I did. Let me find where you are.
Right here.
You are in it. Yeah. No, you go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw as well. 13 is your target.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Dante and
Wait.
Dante-
Celia has advantage on all saves.
that's true. Let me roll for her again.
Doesn't Dante too? Because you're little swirlies. He hit it anyway.
Unfortunately, she stinks. Okay, Dante, you take half damage. Everybody else takes 18.
I'm going to activate something I haven't activated before. And when I take the magical damage, you see Dante like pulls his hand and a little bit gets pulled away and put into a card. And I'm going to use my magic absorption to reduce that by another 1d4.
Okay.
Which is 2. So it was how much damage total for them?
It was 18 total.
18, 9
you
to
took
7.
9. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Pip is not looking good. Celia is close to bloodied. Callum is badly injured. Dante is injured. Merrick is badly injured.
Cast my
and bloodied.
concentration on my Elminster solution.
Adriel, you see through the doorway these sort of like spinning coins, like just wreaking havoc on your allies.
Well, what can you do?
Yeah.
Okay. I swing again.
Okay. Weirdness. Don't make me laugh.
Just. I'm sorry. Does 14 pass the con? It didn't tell me if I passed the con to keep spiritual weapon up.
Yeah, you just needed to get over 10.
Okay,
It's just the damage you took.
Okay.
Ugh.
It's half the damage you took or 10, whatever is higher.
Yep. You swing and hit for another 10. He is not looking good. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna reach my hand up over his shoulder and like point it towards Merrick, and I'll do a bonus action healing word.
Okay.
For 8.
You heal for 8 damage, Merrick.
Go.
And
Okay.
that's my turn.
Merrick, it is now your turn. You are aware that if you end your turn in this emanation that's coming from this priest, you will take damage again. So you can move around inside of it freely, but if you end your turn there, it's going to get you again.
Yeah. But I also know that this fucker's just gonna continue to move. Does he look bad?
The
Badly
priest?
hurt? Yeah.
He does look injured. He's not bloodied or anything.
You said
see,
Mergen
parts
looks
of-
like shit?
Mergen is badly injured. He's not quite near death, but he's badly injured.
Half my movement to stand up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Still enough to make it.
Yeah. Will just keep me inside the thing if I'm like right here?
Yep. but you'll be able to, I mean, if you kill him, then you can move 5 feet forward and stand on him, and then you'll be fine. Or you can potentially just, like, sidestep 5 feet, like, out of it. You can take your swing and then step another 5 feet, and that'll be your full movement, but you'll be out of it.
Yeah, you do have 5 left.
Oh, it wouldn't give an opportunity just because I'm...
You would have too much cover for him to be able to take his opportunity attack. Like, you're still close enough, but he'd be, like, reaching around the doorway to step at you. You'd still be in range.
Yeah.
Just Mergen's hand with a greatsword around the corner of the door, flailing wildly at you.
Yeah.
The cat under the door frame, just fucking slamming its hand around.
I'll swing.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that was almost a 20 on my screen.
I can't wait for you to roll a 20 on this thing.
Do you have inspo?
Nope. 16 doesn't work, right?
Does not.
Cool. I'm gonna sidestep.
Okay.
Slide to the left.
Yes. And then my bonus action spiritual weapon attack.
Bonk.
Everybody clap your hands.
Clap, 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 clap. Now Charlie Brown.
Force
20 hit.
fisting.
It's part of you. For 12. I think that you feel like, you know, the fact that this, like, manifestation of your holy energy is able to sink so many things into him. I would feel like that's also satisfying.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Sure. I'm gonna yell at Celia. Get your fucking guards here.
Okay.
Let's see what she does.
Well, on her turn, I don't think the priest has anything that he'd even... Well, he does have his mace. And that. Celia is going to start running. The priest is going to take an opportunity attack and, like, call upon his same chained whip that you saw Archibald pull forward and, like, swing at her back as she's running. An 18 hits her. For 9. She's gonna keep running.
This guy's gonna die.
Don't worry, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay. The acolytes remain unconscious.
Callum just eats his face here.
I will let Seraphina and Merrick, since you're not in the thick of the coins, I will let you make either a perception check or a medicine check with disadvantage on the medicine check. You're trying to get a 12 at least.
So perception or medicine, but medicine at a disadvantage.
Correct. Okay. Merrick, as you're, looking in that direction and furious with Haverly, this priest, beyond him through the swirl of magic and coins and green moonbeams and everything, you see, like, the hands and, like, knees and stuff like that of these, unconscious acolytes start to kind of, like, twitch and everything. Not like they're coming to life from being dead or something like that, but more like they're waking up. Callum.
Yes.
You should not also be poisoned at this point. Let me make sure that's off of you. Okay, go.
Okay. I'm gonna get out of this big circle that fucking hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
Coward.
Yep. I'm gonna turn to that guy.
Stum.
I'm going to.
Kick his ass.
What is this? This is a bonus.
Kick his ass from a distance.
Make him piss
I'm gonna
his
cast
pants.
Yeah,
Hex
make him
on
pee himself.
So I'm gonna cast Hex on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna give him disadvantage on Wisdoms.
Wisdoms?
Okay.
Wisdoms.
So now he's
And then I'm going to, for my action, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
Emphasis
Blast.
on
Eldritch
whiz.
Blast. Wizard?
A 20 definitely
Ooh.
hits.
I think that
Ooh.
hits. Damn!
Mhm.
Oh,
For
Blast his
17.
ass.
Yeah, and it's that same sort of like, as it blasts off, like that sort of purpley, greenish blue that you see in like Northern Lights, but then there's also some of that like inky trail, ichor-y sort of stuff that they're kind of getting more familiar with.
Yeah, with this as like your that ichor kind of like, moves around this priest and like, is stabbing energy into him as that like, the spell kind of moves through him and past him. He's left there looking incredibly fucked up. He's beyond bloodied at this point. Anything else you'd like to do? Step back into the spinning circle of coins of death?
No.
Anything like that?
I'm gonna go
Oh, okay.
right here, a little closer to the door.
Okay.
But that's about it.
Okay. This guy is no longer incapacitated. And I think he is going to I think he's going to also become just a whirling dervish of death.
Goodness gracious.
If
As his
you're in
spirit
that
guardians.
One spot.
Yep. And he's going to move to confront the
Go
deceiver.
fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, brother.
Dude, you're
Dante,
getting Venn diagrammed.
I'm literally in the middle of the Venn diagram right now, and the Venn diagram is if you're bad to people you grew up with.
I'm gonna have Pip just stay out of this. I don't consider him in a circle enough for that. I don't know why it's. I
He's
think
flying
there's
above
a
it.
secret square. But Dante, I need you to go ahead and give me a save. Your target once again is 13.
That's a 13.
You take half damage of 12, so you take 6 damage.
I take 4
reduced
damage.
to 4. Okay.
Oh, I do owe you a con save,
Please do.
which I pass.
And then he kind of like pivots to the side, and throws a hand out towards, we'll say, the Jamie one, which we'll say is just this guy over here. And he's going to send that healing word over to him.
Wait, sorry. Is Spirit Guardians not already half damage? If
Or
you
what?
save?
Yeah.
So
So
I'm supposed to be
damage
taking
was-
half of the half damage.
Okay, so you
'Cause I
take
have-
3 instead of 4?
Well, but that's before my... Like, I would take half and then minus it by 2.
Because you have resistance to radiant?
No, because I'm resistant to all magical damage right now if I pass the save.
Gotcha. Okay, then I think the minimum you have to take from a spell if you fail is 1. So you take 1 damage?
Yeah, so I would take 1 from that. I fucked that up on the last one, so I'll just leave the damage how it is, but I'll add back my 3 HP.
Okay. He heals Jamie up. And Jamie is no longer unconscious.
For now.
He is not, for some reason, there's no additional like light that comes flying out of him for now. But we'll see. With that, it's Mergen's turn. Adriel, he's turning on you. Should be obvious at this point.
I have
he is
been
going
just hitting him in
to-
the back a bunch this entire time.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's deserved at this point. He is going to attack you 3 times. For the first one is 22 to hit for 12 damage.
Yep.
Okay. The second one is 19 to hit for 19 damage.
Yep.
And as he is about to deliver the third, he reaches out and like curls his fingers into your breastplate to pull you close, like as you're reeling from that second attack. And he begins to speak to you. Give me a second. I just want to double check something.
Okay.
In Celestial. And you hear this like hissing version of Celestial. As he's speaking, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. $15.
Okay. The voice that is speaking to you does not sound like Mergen's, and it also sounds like something that is not like a native speaker of Celestial.
Okay.
Okay. I've whispered to you what he has whispered to you. And now he's going to take his third attack.
You've whispered to her what he's
Oh!
whispered to her.
I would be.
Mhm.
I would be down, but I'm not.
Yep. And so like he has you basically gripped by your breastplate, and he just shoves the blade of his glaive like into your side, like where your breastplate ends and the straps are. And just has this blade like sticking out your back. Do you have anything that you would like to say in return?
I will just say no.
Okay. Then with that,
But you're on Conco?
He's going to smite you.
I have 1 HP.
Oh.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw, Miss Adriel.
Sure, I'm really good at these. 18.
You succeed, and you are fine. Okay. He sort of like rips the glaive out of you and more for flavor than anything else kind of shoves at your chest just to get you like not, you know, all up on him, but you're not moved back or anything. Seraphina.
Okie dokie, artichoke. I am going to have Pip. The one that's directly in front of him is still up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's very injured, but he's still up.
Hold on. I'm gonna swap to Pip because I can't target the guy. I don't know if it's because I'm... I should still be able to... Oh, no, wait.
Are you on movement out of curiosity? Because that's what I
Yeah.
always do, is I forget that I'm on movement.
Yeah, I'm on movement. You know what? I might be logged out because I can't target anybody.
Okay. Go ahead while you're logging out. Describe what it is that you're going to do.
Pip's gonna
Or
bite
just
him.
refreshing. Perfect. I love it when Pip bites.
And describe how that bite looks. What does that look like?
Ow!
So Pip is weaving in and out and dodging coins, and flying up, flying down, juking to the left, juking to the right, and then he sees an opening, and then he flies in. I'll pick the highest roll dice. He flies in, and then he just bites onto the guy's neck.
Okay. Oh, his neck. Perfect.
Yeah, he's flying. He's head height.
Yeah. I would do it if I was Pip and flying.
With my 1 HP of power.
You know what? Sometimes that's all you need.
Power!
1 HP in a dream. We got 1 HP in a dream, folks. Pip turns around and fist bumps Adriel.
I'm dying.
I'm almost dead.
Yeah, 1 HP in a dream. Okay, there we go.
That's what do you think about 1 HP in a dream as our, our
Yes,
adventuring name?
that's our group
Yeah.
name.
We could be the Lucky Sevens.
Oh, God.
Oh, maybe not.
Unintentional flashback. 15 hits. Chomp on Pip. For
All
3.
And now I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. He rolls a 3.
Perfect. So he is now poisoned,
Okay.
and he's unconscious.
Okay. With that, then, if he's unconscious, he cannot concentrate on his spell. So he is also no longer spirit guardianed up. Okay. Oh, I did get that, and then... Okay, and I think... Yeah. Good. All right, that's all done. Anything else from the pair of you?
All right, so gonna move just a little bit closer. Maybe, because I don't want this guy to bring his circle of death over here.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'll stay where I'm at. But
Okay.
I'm gonna have Pip move, so I'm gonna end my turn to go to Pip so I can move Pip.
Okay. When the coins drop, as the priest also drops to the ground, for free, Merrick and Callum, you hear just the splatter and drip of blood from inside the jailhouse.
Oh.
Okay. Mockery is going to step forward, see how Mergen has his back to her. He is going to, or she is going to rather, open up her sheet instead of his, curse him. And since If Adriel, Callum, Merrick, if you hit him, if this goes off correctly, oh, good. It's simply there. Okay, so Callum and Merrick, across, as you're kind of peeking and that sort of thing, across the armor, this black plate that Mergen wears, you see this sort of like spreading star with like tentacles also radiating off of it, kind of like burn into his back and then start crawling across his armor and up his neck. If you guys are able to attack him in this next round, you can do an additional 2d6 radiant.
Okay.
That's until Mockery's next turn. And then that's her bonus action. With her action, she is going to move her moonbeam onto Archibald. And so...
Let him back.
When it is his turn again, he will need to make a save against her moonbeam. So she's done the move. Okay. And it'll be 2d10. When necessary. Yeah. Okay. So that is moved, and Dante, it is now your turn.
Okay. Do I make a save at the start of my turn for this moonbeam? Or for this Spirit Guardians?
Yes, you do.
Yes. Okay. So 4, I got nothing for that, so it hits me.
Okay. Then you will take half of 14, so 7.
I only take half damage if I pass the save.
Oh, okay. Then 14.
Yeah, so I will reduce that by 4.
Mhm.
Or by 2, so I take 12.
12. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
It's looking bad for me, gang.
You don't say.
I
makes two
pass
of
my
you.
con save.
Join the fucking club, man.
I am going to draw a card to move 15 feet without taking attacks of opportunity.
1
Okay.
HP in a dream.
It's actually 4 HP in a dream over here.
Yeah,
We
this
got
is-
a
Someone hit him for
little
3.
bit of
Someone hit him for
buffer.
3.
We got a little bit of
Bite
buffer
him, bite him,
because hey, if I didn't have this shit to eat a little bit of magic damage, I would already be dead. So let's all hold it in for a moment for
Well,
me.
Pip.
I mean,
Pip
I
bites
did-
his ankle for 3 damage.
I did go from
Ow,
37
ow,
HP to 1
ow.
in one person's
I
turn.
understand.
So
I'm trying to
also,
help you. Why
I've
are you
also got bad
against
stuff.
me?
I've
I'm
also
on
got
the
bad
same
stuff going
team.
on. I want you to suffer with me.
I'm gonna eat the cheese elixir and just fucking turn into a wheel of cheese and leave.
Do it.
Roll
Roll
out of
away.
there.
Just roll away.
I roll fucking out of here. I am going to. Okay, fuck this. Action. Spellfire Flare on the one with the Spirit Guardians up.
Okay.
The 22.
A 22 definitely hits him.
Is that a crit? Does that motherfucker have 12 AC?
He does not. He has 13.
Fuck you. Wait. Until the
It
end of my
automatic-
next turn, I have a +1 to that because I drew the card last turn that has until the end of my next turn, I get a +1 on attack and damage rolls.
Okay.
That is a 23.
Then it is a crit.
Fuck you, loser. You're dying today, right now. My situational bonus +1.
Whoa.
Go to hell right now.
It explodes. Fuck the moonbeam.
He fails to maintain his concentration. He is still on his feet.
Wow. Okay.
That's,
Jeez.
hey, and that's fine because bonus action Sacred Flame.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Fifth,
Yeah, okay. Spellfire and that. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
yeah,
Go
because
ahead,
of
go ahead.
Spellfire, yes. I DC 15 deck save. I only get 2 of these a day right now, so
He has no bonus to this.
you're cooked, little man.
He rolls a 4.
Another 4 radiant damage. For 39 radiant damage total. Is he still up?
He falls.
He's definitely going to die in that moonbeam, and there's nothing I can do about that. I am going to move.
If he dies, he
They're
dies.
waking up, correct? One by one?
They're
It
twitching.
seems like they will probably be waking up
Well,
when
this
it is
one-
their turn.
Is this one awake?
He's awake. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I will move 30 feet back beside Kincaid.
Mhm.
And as I get there, I will turn to her and go, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't know how I pulled it, but I did. It wasn't my intention. I apologize. Are you okay?
Dante, I'm gonna need you to give me a persuasion roll.
I got nothing for this. It's just God.
Oh, not bad.
You beat the DC of 15. Although she wants to badly, she does not just simply turn on you and stab you in the gut with her sword for using her.
Whoa.
But you can tell, like, as she stares at you, that this is not the end of this conversation by any means, and she is not accepting of your apology at this point.
And I will say, truly in Dante's eyes saying this to him, he looks baffled that he didn't even think he was doing a thing that could work.
Mm-hmm.
Like he looks confused, and that doesn't change how she feels about it, but he looks baffled that this even came about.
As he says that, or like, you know, she's seeing this in his eyes, and as she walks away from him, she just like mutters, "Reckless motherfucker." She's going to walk up next to Merrick, into the doorway little thing, and do her best to stab the fuck out of Merkin with her
Merkin.
She's
Merkin.
Merkin.
We're Merkin. It's Merkin time. Everybody put your hats on. I sent you all them, right? You got them a week ago?
No, I didn't get one. Do you not
Oh.
have my new address?
No, I didn't. Sorry, you didn't have a head for hats.
What? Fine. Rude.
Pip will give you his hat.
Oh, I did get
I'll
the
put it on
cat a
clothing
hat,
time.
yeah, but I
I'll
didn't
put it on
think
clothing
that
time.
Heck
you,
yeah.
you know.
She just hits for 9 damage. And then she's going to like sort of pivot to the side and like sag back against the wall, like her back against it, sort of taking cover from it, but also making sure that Merrick can jump in there when he needs to. Does Haverly get to do anything on his turn, or is he just unconscious and poisoned?
He's unconscious and poisoned for a whole minute, so 10 rounds.
Got it. Then that is what he is doing. Adriel.
He little napping.
I think with one hand, her gloved hand, she like takes that glove off And I think like her own blood has like dripped down that arm, and she just like puts it on his neck, and then with her other hand swings her weapon.
Okay.
Sorry, Stella. Oh, how many is my inspo? Ooh,
Okay.
it's not good.
Who gets yours though?
It didn't. Yeah. Well, it didn't. It didn't use it. I like hit use it and it didn't.
Yeah, go ahead and just re-roll, and you can pick somebody who to get the one that you just got. Callum, Dante, or Merrick, or that's it. 3. The boys.
All of you say please, and then I'll pick one.
Please.
Please.
Whitty, please,
I said
please,
first, I said
I'm
first.
fucking
You did
4
say it
HP.
first. You can have it because you said it first.
Yeah.
It's fucking over for me. I'm gonna die
Okay,
right
I'm
now.
just gonna do. I'll do it. I'll just put it again because it. Oh, that's not good. That's not gonna hit him. What?
What's going through Adriel's mind at this moment?
I think she thinks she's gonna die, so she's just doing whatever she can.
Desperate swing.
When in this moment, when Adriel believes that death is at hand, where will she end up? Under whose care? Who will shepherd her? Or potentially bring her back, give her the energy, the vitality to stay alive?
Oh,
And this doesn't have to be a god. This can be a party member. It can be like, who is it that is like, in the back of her mind, her sense of safety?
Oh my. Everyone's gonna make fun of this answer because they're gonna say, "Oh, they're married." They're not. freaking
Scribbles in notes really
married.
fast. Oh my god, she's confirming. She's
think-
confirming.
Ran out of ink.
I
Get the other
think-
pen.
This entire time, for this entire thing that they've been doing in this town, it's felt so incredibly complicated. But when she took a back seat and she wasn't in control of her own body and she was just seeing it as Alana was doing what she wanted to do and Adriel was letting her, she was just watching Merrick and how much this was affecting him. And I think her sense of safety in a combat situation, he's, for the however long they've been working together, he's always been there. He's always had her back. And the only reason that she's fighting so hard against whatever this is, because at this point she's like, I don't even know who the fuck I'm swinging on. I don't even know if it has anything to do with anything that we've been doing the last few days. She's doing it because she wants to have his back in the same way that he's always had hers. Even in a situation where they were constantly pit against each other, and even when they don't agree and they don't necessarily have the exact same values and they're questioning that, he is still that person for her.
Okay. If Merrick
She loves
hits,
him. Heart, heart, heart.
if Merrick hits on his turn, you can. I've restored one of your channel divinities. You may also use it if he hits.
Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Okay.
Guys,
And I
they're
think-
married. They're totally married.
I think because she's had this moment, she's keeping her like bloodied hand on his neck, and then she just like has the like hangs the chain on her side, and then I'll just bonus action second level healing word.
Okay.
Sorry, hold on. I have to target myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just like squeezing her hand and like digging her nails in.
Mm-hmm. Understood. Understood. Okay. Merrick,
Perfect.
if you hit this, you have advantage. If you hit
exactly
him,
how I wanted this.
you will trigger a divine action from your fellow cleric.
Right.
You will also trigger the curse placed upon him by mockery, and do a fuck ton of damage. So, what are you doing?
I would like to flavor this, if you'll allow
Okay.
it.
Smooch his
ahead.
wife.
I'm not gonna smooch my wife.
She's not even
She's-
here.
Far away.
He confirmed. He confirmed his wife. He didn't say it's not his wife. He just said he's
I'm
not
just saying
smooching
there is
his
a wife, and I also said she's far away. I am going to reach into my bag.
Mm-hmm.
As I turn the corner, because I heard the splatter of blood, and I saw what, maybe the ending of what he did, and then what Adriel tried to do. His face kind of goes from like I'm ready to fight to shocked and pained, concern to anger, and he reaches in and he sees what Adriel is hanging, and he reaches into his bag and pulls out what he got from the store earlier, and it's a long chain.
Mm-hmm.
And he wraps the chain around both his fists, just like Adriel has seen him do many times before. And if you'll allow it, can I use this attack trigger with my bonus action spiritual weapon? Or does it have to be me?
Like you want the spirit.
Like what you just said, if I hit him, all of this stuff happens. Can it be that my spiritual weapon is the thing that I'm using to hit him? Or does it have to be an attack straight from me? Like it's not via the spiritual weapon? Even though earlier you
Feels like
said
it
that
has to be you,
technically...
man.
I prefer the idea of Merrick doing the hitting himself, but I appreciate the fact that the spiritual weapon is an extension of his faith. Let's flip a coin. If it's a 1, then yeah, go. If it's a 2, it's got to be Merrick.
It's just 1d2?
Yep. It's got to be Merrick. But I will say you've got this chain wrapped around your hands, but you've fought like this before. You can still absolutely take a swing with your sword. That's not, you haven't shackled yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I hit, and then I wanna ask if I can add one extra little bitty flavor, because it's technically not, it's like an additional thing, but I'm just gonna swing.
Okay.
Oh god. I'm nervous clicking a button.
Yeah, I know how I feel.
Huh.
That hits, man. That
24
hits.
hit. So
Okay.
I need you to make sure that you're adding 2d6 to your attack. Adriel, fire up your roll that you'll need to do with your whatever it is that you're doing with your channel divinity. If you're doing your touch of death or whatnot.
Yes.
Okay.
So you get 11 to that. I want to. Can it come from my hand
Yeah.
that I've dug
Absolutely.
into his neck?
Mm-hmm. Merrick, Mergen dies in front of you as a result of the strike, as a result of this divine energy that was basically like, sliding back and forth between your partner. What happens? How does he die?
So as I take the sword, I'm going to lock eyes with Adriel, and I'm going to kick at the back of his leg to make him kneel or just get lower.
I'll push him down from the top, too. 'Cause I have
She
my hand
helps
on his
guide
neck.
him down. Perfect. And so he's kneeling in a position that we're very familiar with. And I take... okay, stop.
Sorry.
I take...
It's not Wednesday! It's not Wednesday!
We got a throuple now?
That's fucking crazy.
I take the long sword and I sort of flip it to where the blade's pointing down, and I shove it straight through his back, the spine, and it comes out the front of his chest to sort of pin it into the ground. And I start reciting the prayer.
Which one?
Well, I say, grant us strength in the moment of reckoning. Let us speak with the voice of vengeance. Unbind us from doubt. Keep us true to our path. Grant us the clarity to carry out what must be done by divine will of the 12. Let the one in question be seen as they are, stripped of excuses, unbound from their lies. And then I'm going to pull him closer as I just sort of twist the blade. Whatever end follows, let it fall from your will alone. And just jab it in more, and then grab the chain and wrap it around his throat.
Can I flavor where? Well, I have my hand on his. Are you doing it around my hand?
You absolutely may.
Maybe around the chin, or higher than your hand.
Yeah. Since it's that hand of hers that has like this cracked skin, that has like that moving black ichor under it, I think like through her, through those cracks, it drains out to her fingertips, goes through like Mergen's veins, down his body, back up, and then back into her hand. But then she drops her hand and takes a step back.
And then maybe for additional flavor, the son puts his sword down in the sort of same pose, blade down, and just kneels his head and then vanishes.
Okay.
I don't know how to lead him. Do that.
You can end your concentration, or just delete him like that. Seraphina.
Yeah.
Would you prefer to make a dexterity save or a constitution save?
I mean, Constitution, I guess. It's an additional one.
Okay. Please go ahead and do so. Your target is 18. You got the 8.
You're sassy.
As you wind this chain around his neck, as your dark energy slides through and slides back out of him, my clerics, Merrick is dead. When his eyes open, or not Merrick, Merrigan, sorry, Merrick. I was looking at Merrick's name. His eyes open, glowing a bright red, and he has sort of a very brief rictus smile before the mouth of this corpse shoots open, and a dark black and red energy flies up into the air, starts swirling in this miasma, and then zooms out over your head and targets you directly, Seraphina.
The fuck?
You are knocked unconscious. As this energy hits you, your wings flare out of your back, turn skeletal, and then wither as you fall to the ground.
Pip will be gone too, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pip disappears as she can no longer concentrate on him. And our combat is over. In the distance, you can hear boots running in this direction. The acolytes rise from the ground from being unconscious. And like, go ahead. If you're outside of the house and bothering to look at them, you can give me an insight check.
I'm not looking at them.
Mm-hmm.
If I will say, if Kenna wants to leave the house,
Yeah, I think she's gonna like
Yeah.
shove him out of the way.
I actually
and
would have
walk.
just wrapped the chain one more around his neck, and then I would have dragged him out. So
Okay.
like I'd be like out here with him in front of me.
Done.
I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm going to find her.
Okay.
Dante's gonna move a little over and point at the acolytes that are in the distance and now awake and go home now.
Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll.
Gonna be another 4. That's what Papa's got. It's a 9.
You know what? You didn't fail. They kind of jump when you start yelling at them, and like look at you, look around, see everything that's happening. Give me an insight check if you would like.
Another one of my specialties. Well, well.
The confusion that you have felt. Music
Whoa,
suddenly.
whoa.
Let's throw that away.
I
We
was
don't need
wondering
that.
where
I thought they were
from?
about to kill me. I thought they were about to ritually kill me in the street.
The confusion that you felt, you kind of see somewhat mirrored on their faces, and they like turn and go scrambling away. I'm going to bring us out of just the combat map. Merrick has Bergen's corpse at the end of a chain. There is an unconscious priest just lying in the road. Seraphina also is just lying there. There's a lot of injury. But you guys won?
Is it RP time?
But at
It is
what
RP time.
cost?
Okay, I think Adriel is like knelt down and like has both of her hands on Seraphina. I think notably Merrick's probably not paying attention, but anybody who has been around when she's used a healing spell, she typically either uses her like normal hand or she like doesn't use a touch spell, but she's got both of her hands on Seraphina and she's just going, I'm sorry. And she's just like cure wounds on her. And she's just repeating that she's sorry over and over, like, as she does this.
This healing energy sinks into you, Seraphina. You are brought back to consciousness with this. And healed up that 10 points. You find yourself on the ground. The first thought that you have as you come is you see Adriel apologizing above you, tending to a wound that really doesn't exist on you. Like there isn't a burn mark or a place that has been discolored in any way. You just felt life drain away, like something that was the antithesis of you passed through you. The second thought that you have as you just sort of register what the world is around you is a sense that is not paranoia, that you are hunted. You just know it. But you're alive.
So when she becomes conscious again, she just like startles back into consciousness. It's like a and then she feels Adriel's hands, and she's not holding Adriel's hands, but she kind of like not, how do I explain? Like rests her hands around Adriel's like wrists and her forearms to kind of steady herself and try to figure out what's going on. She's blinking her eyes, looking around. What happened? And then she has that panicked look of, again, I mean, she thinks she's being hunted. So she's got that eyes darting back and forth, looking around, checking behind the buildings, looking behind her, looking up. What's going on? And she looks at Adriel because that's who's there, right there in front of her in this moment.
She like stops from like repeating that she's sorry over and over again. When I was in there and he was about to kill me, it didn't sound like him, and he spoke in a language that I don't think he's used to speaking. It, him, he, I. It told me that it would let me live if I gave up the witch angel.
The what?
She just like takes one of her hands off and just points at her. Is that you?
I don't know. I don't think so. An angel?
You had wings.
Like, for 5 seconds, and I don't even know where it came from.
It must be part of you.
Are you okay? And
I'll be
she's
fine.
like, she's looking Adriel over to see what, her status is.
I think her like wound, it's not really like an exposed wound, but if you were to see it, it looks like when when you've had a band-aid on a cut for like a couple hours and it's like starting to close. and it's not like bleeding or anything, it would look like that. Like she looks fine and stable and is mostly just like covered in her own blood, but then like sweaty and just like looks panicked.
I think in this moment, I'm going to use something I've not used. So, still kind of lightly holding on to one of Adriel's wrists, arms, maintaining that touch, I think Seraphina is going to inadvertently cast Healing Hands on Adriel.
What you can either describe what this looks like, or you can describe what it is that Adriel feels.
So she's talking to her about Witch Angel, and she's thinking about the wings that she only experienced for that brief minute, and she doesn't know anything about what are they talking about. And as she's assessing Adriel and her well-being, the hand that is holding on to Adriel, there's that cyan flash of light that her lightning scars do it, but there's just more, and it's like a warmth from her hand that feeds into Adriel and travels through her body and soothes any remaining wounds that she may have. When Seraphine, when she says, "Angel, what do you mean?" There's just that flash of healing that Adriel gets.
Adriel, I have one roll that I'm going to ask of you, and then I want to know what's happening with everybody else. But go ahead and make either a history check or a nature check.
Oh, they're both equally terrible. Okay. Guides myself. Hold on. 14.
Okay. As she casts this healing touch upon you, there's torches and hearth fire in this alley. There's 2 bright moons above. There are a lot of things that, especially if somebody's eyes are watering, could be catch lights in somebody's eyes to make them shimmer. But as you are looking down and watching her in this moment, you recognize that there are lights in her eyes that do not make sense to have been caused. There's basically a line of white lights with made up of 5 little bright lights, and then one that is sort of counter to that, crossing it, that's made up of 4 lights. You recognize this as the constellation of the twin blades shimmering in her eyes as this happens, and then those little lights fade away, and it's just simply the light of the alley.
Interesting. I will save my reaction to that until everybody else has said what's going on.
What's going on, everybody else?
I think Cal definitely is doing like a once-over of everybody. Just like, I mean, he can't do anything, but he's just making sure nobody's in like dire straits.
Dante is in dire straits.
Yeah, I mean, Cal's not doing so hot either. So he's just sort of checking up on everybody. That's about it for him.
the scent of blood that is in the air, Callum, you know that it is not you, and yet you are still affected by it, smells delicious.
Yeah.
There is flesh here. It smells tasty. And it has a seasoning upon it of that flesh belonging to wrongdoers. You know that Renner is hungry. I need you to go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Hey, Renner a fucking nasty boy.
Everyone will notice the rims of your eyes, like where your eyelids touch your sclera, are sort of an oily black. And your teeth are just a little bit sharper, but you're holding him in.
Okay.
As all of this was happening,
Mm-hmm.
I'm scanning the town for a tall post, maybe a tree in the town square, some sort of thing that I can use.
Yeah, I think that there is probably like a hangman's post outside of the jail.
Yeah, maybe they're getting ready for his hanging.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drag his body by the chains to that galley and string him up.
Okay.
And hang him. And he's just angry. Anyone who sees him, he's just radiating anger, almost vibrating. But he's done this before, and he's done it many times, and so he's just going to work. And as he's hanging, he looks at him with disgust, takes a few steps away and stops. Reaches into his bag, pulls out his journal, writes something, walks back over to his body, like he rips the page out, walks back over, puts the page on his chest, and stabs the pencil into him.
Okay.
Then he walks away.
What is Dante doing?
I think he goes to Kincaid. After everything that happens, he ignores Mergen completely. Are you alright?
She is sitting against the doorway of the jail, the wall that's just outside. After he died and collapsed, she just sort of like sank down. And her short sword is just in the dirt beside her, and she has her bow back out, and she's just sort of... I really should have Googled what the...
About the horsehair? The boat?
Yeah.
Bowstrings?
Is it just called the horsehair?
It's the
Does it have a
bowstrings.
name?
It's just
made
called
of
the hair.
horsehair.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the hair of the bow.
It's just called the hair.
strings.
Yeah, it's just called the hair.
She's basically just got like her bow in her hands and has just sort of like stroking her fingers along that loosened horsehair that's, rendered her instrument unplayable. At least in the way that a violin is traditionally played. And when Dante approaches her, she looks up at him, and he knows that he has done something that has just renewed that sense of betrayal that she'd been nursing, but like starting to lean away from. He is right back where he started with her. maybe a little bit further behind. And she just stares at him for a long, long moment before reaching up to like gingerly touch the back of her head, her fingers kind of pushing into the braids that she wears there, and says, "Well, I'll live."
He sees the pain in her that he is renewed. And he doesn't know what to muster. So he looks at her in the eyes and he says, "Ashby, you are not a tool.
Then why did you treat me like one?"
You inspired me. I was trying to make things faster, make the payout quicker, like I always do. And I did not know that I would hurt you with what I did. You're not a tool.
That was a bad bet. You were willing to sacrifice. You didn't even know it was in your cards.
No, I didn't. I did it knowing I didn't know. And knowing I didn't know excited me a little bit.
Whatever town we get to next, I think we're gonna have to part ways. I can't travel with you and I can't trust you. And you told me I could and I can't.
You can trust that I know that's not you and that's not your purpose, Ash. And I'm sorry I made that true for even a moment.
I just need you to be away from me for right now, Dante.
He nods and he doesn't say anything else. And he walks away.
Mockery was kind of standing there, like just letting them have their moment. And her eyes kind of track after Dante before she kneels down to use some of her remaining magic to start like really healing Kincaid. They begin to have like a hushed conversation with each other.
If by if by chance, as I'm walking back towards the group, I'd like to intercept Dante as he walks away, because I think his Merrick's singular focus was is done with what has happened with Mergen, and he's kind of slowly coming back into, okay, let's check on the group. And he probably would have seen from a distance that little interaction and the pain and drama of it all, and Dante's disappointed understanding, I suppose, as he walks away. But he looks fucked up, and so I think I would intercept him just briefly, and sort of put a hand on his shoulder as he might like pass by to stop him. And I will say, thanks for having my back. I don't know exactly what happened back there with her. I was occupied. And this may sound Bit funny coming from me. Some things can be walked back. And let's hope that some things can be healed. And as he says healed, he'll pump in a healing word. A second level.
Man.
Shut
Dude.
up.
You have to pick your words better. It's not me, it's
Gonna
you.
pump it in.
It's you.
How do I do this second level? What do
If
I
you
do?
you should
When
click
you
the
click
spell
on
and then it
should
should.
have a drop
Yeah.
down.
I click it and it says target confirmation. Roll, cancel, clear.
Roll.
Second level. Roll.
Nice.
Oh,
No.
Callum.
Yeah, I'll pause. Well, I'll pause for any sort of response and then.
I have your back if you ask for it. But if you break something and they fix it and you break it again, it's hard to forgive that.
He'll sort of ponder that and slightly nod. And then he'll let him go. And then walk towards the group.
Callum, as you're kind of still just sort of, assessing everybody and their situation, those boot falls are getting closer, and Celia and the militia round the corner, and kind of slow, taking in all of it. Celia looks at Mergen's body just hanging there in that heavy armor. As you were dragging him, his glaive just fell out of his limp hand and is just like left in the trodden mud on the way to the hanging post. She turns to two of her militiamen and like points to the priest and says, get him on his feet, manacle him, we're gonna have to question him. And then others kind of start like spreading out just to make sure that there isn't any additional fighting, knocking on doors to make sure people inside the houses are okay. And like only now do you guys realize that there have been like people from upper levels kind of like peeking down and watching this like terrible battle happen in the middle of their town. But she makes her way over to you guys, and because you've kind of made yourself a little bit separate, you're the first one she comes to. Callum, is everybody okay?
As okay as we can be. Some of us are a little worse for wear.
Yeah, that was a more terrifying thing than I've ever come across.
Yeah, I definitely say for my speaking, that's probably one of the more difficult things we've ever encountered. Are you alright?
Well, I will be. I've definitely got to get bandaged up, and I don't know. It feels like I lived a nightmare.
Yeah. Well, just one step at a time, yeah?
Some of our militia know medicine, so if anybody has any wounds that need tended to, we can take care of that.
I think everybody has some that need tended to. It's whether they want to be tended to is the question.
I think it's worthwhile asking if you guys are staying the night.
Let me check with everybody. A lot happened there, so I think we might need a couple of minutes.
Mhm.
But I'll
Yeah,
make
she
sure to
gives
let
you
know.
space. She backs up and starts talking to some of the other soldiers to some end, and like a group of 5 of them run off in the direction of the temple. The spotlight is back on you, my friends.
Kyle's gonna go find Merrick. Kind of try to pull him aside.
Yeah, I think I would be walking towards the group. I mean, you're probably, I don't know how far apart you were from them talking to Celia.
I
Easily
can't imagine too
intercepted or
far.
just tugging him away.
Yeah.
Either one is fine.
Yeah, just kind of tug him off to the side and be like, "Hey, you got a second?"
Yeah.
That what you were saying in there and kind of all of this, you know, that was a lot of dedication, conviction, bravery, standing up the way that you are and being so vocal about something that I can tell that you care a lot about. I just want to say I commend it. Respect it.
Merrick sees the genuine look in his eye.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got there in
And
the
I
end.
got it. Hey, we got there. Took the long way around. And I think he'd be still kind of concerned coming off the high, if you call it that, and the concern from the short conversation with Dante, but he would just sort of like kind of loosen the furrow in his brow and then sort of slowly just look away as sort of a shameful look down. And he'll say, don't mistake some of the things I do for something to be commended. For the most part, it's what anyone would expect from somebody who's capable.
Yeah, but how many that were capable of came through and just kept walking? I mean, they've been in here for a bit dealing with all these people suffering, and it was because of you. We all did this.
No, it
I
wasn't
would've
because of
kept
me.
walking.
You believe that?
Yeah, maybe.
There it is. You said maybe. He'll look back at him. That's what you cling on to. The maybe makes you stay. All I did is push a little.
Well, I lost all my maybes a long time ago, so
You're still here, ain't you?
by the grace of some god.
And I wasn't the only one. Everybody had a hand in this.
They did. I can tell that this sat a certain way with you. That's why I approached you about it first.
He'll glance back down the street towards Mergen in the distance, and he'll just nod. Yeah. Yeah. This meant something. And then he'll look back over at Adriel. Maybe it meant something to a lot of us.
Yeah.
Let's check on the group.
Yeah.
What did Celia want?
Checking on all of us. A couple of her men are able to help with healing, so if any of us need to patched up, they can help. Asked if we were staying the night here again. Told her I'd talk with everybody.
Yeah, let's go talk to him.
Yeah. It's kind of giving everybody a little bit of their space, but yeah, let's go.
I'll go run over there real quick and tell somebody to send someone to the inn and intercept Dante. He's still pretty bad off.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'll go run over there and do that to
Okay.
Celia and then walk back to the group.
Yeah, I think Mockery and Kincaid are approaching. There is like a very clear emotional wall that Kincaid has erected around herself. Like, she does not feel like she's completely here in this moment with everybody. Mockery seems normal, as you might imagine somebody would be after like a big battle. But is, as invested as she ever has been with the group. Seraphina, are you okay? Mockery asks.
In what sense?
Well,
I don't know what happened.
I help her to her feet.
She accepts the help. And she's still, her eyes are still darting around, and she's clearly anxious and agitated. I just, 1 minute I was fine, and then, like, I guess more than fine. And then the next minute, I wasn't.
yeah.
And she gives Adriel a look that's like, I want to talk to you more later when, like, there's not everybody around and all eyes are, like, just everybody's coming together, and she just wants to have another conversation with Adriel. So she just gives her kind of that, let's have a little girl chat later.
I give her a little nod. But then I give her space, but I think Adriel's like noticeably standing like a couple steps back to try to give Seraphina the sense that like somebody's watching her back. Cause she's like noticing that she's very anxious. So she's trying to like guard her.
So is he dead? Is he not dead? What's happening? And she like wraps her arms around herself as like a comfort defense thing.
I would know he's dead, right?
Oh yeah, he's a corpse.
He's dead.
She nods, but she has this quick glance of concern that flashes across her face, but she doesn't say anything.
I am curious, and so I want to take the magnifying glass of this moment and focus in on Adriel's thoughts.
Ooh, like in general?
About this moment, what's going on, what she saw, what happened with Mergen, what happened with Seraphina. What are the thoughts that are going through her mind?
I think there's a lot of confusion because she's just not even sure of what happened. Of who that was. Because to her, she's like, okay, well, weird possession shit all over this town. Feels like. And then, because she felt that feeling in combat of, like, when she was possessed, of, like, a. Like, from Mergen. So she's, like. What? Like, thinking, like, what possessed him? What's after Seraphina? Is it Seraphina, or did she interpret that wrong and there's some other witch angel around? Because Seraphina was equally as confused. And then, like, in the back of her mind, she's so fucking mad at Merrick. She's so mad because she thought that this would be like a good step. And she's mad that she thought that because she feels like nothing changed. And so she's confused and she's mad and she's stepping back to, like, make Seraphina feel guarded, but she's also stepping back because she just doesn't know how she feels, really.
And now want to turn the magnifying glass on Callum. And
On
what's
who?
going on in his head? You.
Just in general?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say there's a pretty decent amount of relief. Especially in that everybody is okay. Relatively speaking. Little concerned about kind of some of the things that happened, especially like what's going on between Dante and Kincaid. So that's an interesting thing that he's kind of curious how that's gonna further develop.
Mm-hmm.
I also think a big part of what's on his mind is him trying to fucking downboy Renner.
Yeah, can I get an insight check from you? With advantage, actually.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
so much better, man.
I think as Callum is sort of taking in this moment, the way he is, his worry is there, and his concern for these companions that he has chosen. But he is feeling like a secondary, stronger worry that it's on the edge of devastation. And Renner has kind of quieted down a little bit about how much he desperately wants to be able to eat Mergen, and Mergen is the perfect candidate. Seraphina said that maybe bad guys would be okay to eat, maybe. And this is a definite bad guy. And it's a bad guy that attacked Seraphina, attacked the candy lady. Like, this is the perfect guy to eat, and nobody would blame us for it. In fact, they would throw a parade, that kind of thing. But he's kind of quieted down from that. And
I think that in that there is also some thought in him going that, like, that is a conversation that was had, that is something they talked about, but like, how do you even go about that? Like, how can it's more of a like, can he stomach that, no pun intended? So I'd say that's kind of something that's on his mind too.
Now, as you're sort of looking over the group and giving people the chance to kind of settle so that way a conversation about what's next can happen, you get this sense of devastation that is bringing you back to that anxiety that you felt a few nights ago in a dream.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a fear of being alone. And just, it isn't put into words. It isn't put into a specific thought. It is a desperation secondary to your emotions. It's definitely coming from Renner. But it is, we cannot let these others leave us. We cannot be alone again.
I think he definitely ponders that a lot.
Seraphina, I'm putting the magnifying glass inside of your thoughts.
Clearly, I'm who she's talking about, because I'm assuming I'm the only witch that's here. But Angel? I ain't no angel. What is she talking about? And what does she mean by he'd let her live if she gave up the witch ain't give what? Just kill me? Is he in me now? Like, I mean, his body's not there. This town, I mean, Alana was in Adriel, and do I have something in me now? I mean, Renner's in Callum, Alana was in Adriel. I mean, she said that it didn't sound like Merkin, that there was some kind of, like, he was speaking celestial, but not real good. What? And why do I feel like there's somebody coming for me? What in the world is we need to get out of here, and we need to get out now.
And as your thoughts swirl around this, they're not quite distraction enough for the itch that is beginning to sort of bother you on your back. Merrick, I would like to look inside of your head.
So, a couple questions. Back when the stuff left Mergen, did Merrick see that as it left him?
Mm-hmm. You and Adrian were the ones that saw the whole of it.
Okay. I don't think, because of my vantage point, I don't think I would have seen what happened behind me when it...
Unless you, like, turned to look and follow this, like, dark energy that flew past you.
I think Adriel probably did, because she's facing that way. I think Merrick, I was too focused on wrapping chains around this dude and handling business. Like, I don't think he would have been too concerned with what happened. I think you'd be concerned to a point of, like, what the fuck did that just, what happened there? But I don't think he would have seen the Seraphina stuff, and he absolutely probably didn't even hear Mergen whisper to Adriel because he was behind the corner, the wall. So I think that the fact that Adriel ran to her and she was, like, unconscious at some point, that's confusing or / interesting to him, but not enough to bring anything up. But the other thing that I have a question, and I think it's mostly just towards Kenna, but when you said that she's angry with Merrick, did he, as he approached the group with Callum and sort of meeting up, did she look at him?
No.
Okay. But would he know that you're stewing?
I don't know, bro. Insight.
Every husband knows when his significant other is mad, okay?
That cannot be true. Otherwise, I think
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of
that's-
things would be avoided.
Yeah, I think that is a false statement.
What's
in
wrong?
All situations.
Nothing. I'm fine.
Yeah, then we go,
Nothing.
okay.
I think the divorce rates might be a little different if that was true.
Yeah.
If she is actively trying to disguise her feelings from him, you can go ahead and roll a deception check. Otherwise, I think your sheet should list whatever your passive deception is. So I will say that's your passive ability to guard your feelings.
Sure. I don't think she's actively I don't really think she cares about that. And that's more than what it is on my sheet. So I think he can tell that she's just so mad.
So I think he is sort of, I think the talk with Callum, he's sort of reevaluating everything that's just happened, at least within the last day, but especially in the last 30 minutes. And he's sort of just glancing at everybody in the group and, minus Dante, but he already kind of understands how Dante is feeling. Yeah, Noelle, you're gone. You're out of you walked away.
We're taking a nap.
But I think he's just sort of taking note of how everyone is and is feeling. This is sort of the first big fight that I think we've all had. And I think he's slowly resetting, but I also think that out of all of the people in the group, he's most drawn towards Adriel, just naturally. And I think he senses her anger and is trying to determine what it might be. And he just kind of slowly puts a hand in his bag. He doesn't pull anything out, but he's just sort of passing his hand over something in his bag.
Okay.
I was going to say he's rubbing it, but
Dude.
then everyone would, yeah.
I think some militia guards were sent ahead to kind of steer Dante back towards the group. Did I understand that correctly?
Yeah, I would have sent one of the healers, Celia had mentioned somebody can heal people, and I would have said, hey, Dante needs help. Go check and see if he's in the tavern. You walk back.
Yeah. So Dante, you were sort of, just as you hit the slippery pike, one of the militia members came up to you, and she's like, are you hurt at all? Do you need anything? I'm sorry, I was sent. I know some medicine.
She sees he's a little covered in blood. The little swoop in his hair is folded fully down onto his face, and he is smoking one of the pack of cigarettes he bought off of the person outside the slippery pike 2 nights ago, when the other bad thing happened. And he just sighs deeply, and he looks at her and pulls it out, and he goes, "You want one?"
Oh, no, I don't smoke, but are you in need of anything?
I'm in need of not being so injured, probably. And hey, you know how to make better choices in your life?
Well, that's a large question. I don't know at the moment if I'm prepared to answer that, but if we get you inside and sat down, I can attend to you.
Fine.
And as you are sort of taken inside, either upstairs or just sat in one of the tables in the common space, and she begins to assess your wounds and apply ointments and bandages. I would like to turn the magnifying glass inside of Dante's head at the thoughts that are swimming around there.
Dante's head is a loud smattering of you did what you had to do, combined with the even louder you did to her what they did to you. You did to her what they did to you. You did to her what they did to you. Over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm. As a group, you guys come together. There might be, one or two that are sort of staying out of the conversation for their own personal reasons or the thoughts that are in their head. But as a group, kind of pulling a little bit out of like just the full RP of it, are you guys going to stay the night in Furwin, or are you going to leave? You have a lot of injuries, but you did just have a long rest shortly. You're injured enough and tired enough from the fight that you could probably get some good sleep in, either a short rest or go into another long rest if you wanted to stay the night. Or you can say, fuck this town and head out. At this point, there is really nothing that's keeping you here.
As much as she wants to leave, I mean, Seraphina's condition, she is not, I'm not even at half HP right now. I feel like she would be a proponent for staying one more night and leaving first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wrap up.
Any dissent to staying the night?
I guess a no.
I am going to prompt you guys for your long rests. If there's any conversations that you want to have during your long rest or first thing in the morning, you go ahead and initiate them. Otherwise, we will just start first thing in the morning, and you guys can start picking out what direction you want to go.
Dante is going to, when most people get brought back in, because I assume he was here first, just say, hey, go up and get some rest. I'm pretty good now. I'll stay down here and keep an eye. And he'll say that to whatever group goes upstairs after Kincaid is already past him.
Mockery saved a spell slot so she could cast the vigil while you guys were sleeping. So you have the horrific lantern carrying guardian pacing around upstairs just beyond the curtain.
A monster, a freak, a pervert.
Seraphina wordlessly walks past Dante when he says that, and she has like reached her hand behind her back and is kind of scratching an not invisible because you can't see an itch, but what the phantom itch from where the wings sprouted out. She's just randomly reaching back and scratching her back where the wings would come out if the wings were coming out. And still, eyes darting, looking around. Other arm wrapped around herself and goes upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, you gonna say something?
No. If there's something that you want to do during the night, now's the time.
I think because we only need to rest for 4 hours, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think after 4 hours, I would walk over to, find Adriel and nudge her.
Man, my freaking screen. Oh, there it goes. What?
I need to do something, and I'd like your help.
What is it?
I want to return something. Something that you told me I shouldn't have even taken in the first place.
Harry still made me laugh. Fine, but we're pretty screwed if something happens to us out there.
Yeah. Well, maybe we just rush in, poof over, rush out, or rush out, rush in, rush, poof out. Do it quick. Maybe I just throw it.
Why would you
Or
throw
no,
it?
I shouldn't throw it. I shouldn't throw it. Maybe just the act of what we're trying to do will help us.
Maybe you can write a note on what you want done with it, and we can leave it at Olivia's. And they can make sure that it goes with Alana.
You walk with me?
Sure.
We walk.
When Seraphina sees Adriel leave,
Mhm.
for a brief, minute second, she has a slight look of like fear / abandonment.
Oh.
I
Merrick
think.
gives her a finger and like laughs.
Go kiss your wife, okay?
He kicks her and is like, "Fuck you, loser."
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna throw your bedroll in the bathtub.
Yeah.
We have a bathtub?
Yes.
I think that the other elf that is amongst you guys, the drow, Kincaid, is so good at recognizing when somebody feels abandoned. Like, that's just something that triggers immediately in her awareness because she has felt that way for a lot of her life. She just like reaches out a hand and starts like rubbing Seraphina's back to calm her down and remind her that there's many others with her.
Seraphina gives her a very small thank you smile and kind of like, not like full on leans on her, but kind of like leans into her space to like soak up that not aloneness.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Clerics?
As we walk towards Olivia's, and I think Adriel would probably be leading the way because I don't know if Merrick would remember exactly where her house is. He'll pull out the statue, the figurine of Artan. And he's sort of just kind of brushing if there's any sort of dust or dirt or any sort of, he's just kind of making sure that it's intact. There was fighting going on and it was in his bag, so he's just sort of checking it over. Just, I wanted you to know when I took this, wanted to confront Mergen with it. I wanted to use it to elicit a reaction. And when you reacted the way you did, it took me off guard. I have to admit. And your anger was intense, and my reaction was to buck. And at the time, I thought that I was righteous in my decision and my choice because I had a goal in mind. But
You were
Feel-
selfish.
I was. And I know
All the way up until the end. Not just in that action.
Oh, go ahead.
And it didn't change anything.
Maybe not.
No, you were trying to free these people from a liar. And at the very end of it, when you were about to do it, the words that came out of your mouth were that of a liar, too.
He'll look sheepish and slump a little. I know. I think I went into a little bit of the old way. It felt
A little
natural.
bit?
I admit, I let my anger get the best of me.
Aren't you just freaking out about how your kid might turn out like you? And the magic that you summoned was him? Like you.
I don't know what to say. I'm as confused as you are. I don't know. I don't know how to think. I don't know what to do. I just act sometimes. Because sometimes no one else will. And that's not you. I'm not saying it's you, because I know you will.
Who wasn't going to?
I never know.
Everyone that we've been traveling with has been getting into these things with no hesitation. Also almost dying. What have these people done to make you feel like you're the only person who will act? And not only that, you have to act like we used to. No, I'm sorry, like I used to, because you're still doing it.
Callum walked up to me and thanked me. He called me brave. He said that if I didn't act, no one would. And I disagreed with him.
But now you agree?
Only with one point he made. That all these years, this town did nothing. That people like Celia and others like her did nothing. I'm not saying that this group of ours wouldn't have done anything. He doubted himself. Callum doubted himself. But I don't. I do doubt this town. They wouldn't have done anything. Hell, we showed them the way. And I admit, I agree with you. I agree. I did it the wrong way. But when I saw him break out and immediately kill that woman, I lost it. I lost it and I lost myself because I am terrified. You're absolutely fucking right. I'm hypocritical. I am a liar. I got down in the mud with that one. And now I have to live with that. Now I'm as confused as I ever was. But hell, can't do this by myself.
You're not
For what?
doing it with me. You don't listen to me.
You don't talk to me.
Because everything that I say to you, I just get met with, oh, well, I'm confused. Oh, change takes a long time. I just
Well, it does.
I don't think that you're ready to let go. I think that having to wake up tomorrow and not know exactly who you are scares you so bad that you would rather be who you always were. And I don't want that for you because I know you can be better. But if you don't know that you can be better, me believing in you isn't enough. And I only get disappointed in you because you're all I have.
What do you think you are?
Eric, at the end of the day, you could walk away from me and have your life eventually. You could go somewhere, you could wait for your family and they'll come find you and you'll be fine. I don't have anyone. My family was never part of what we were a part of, but they're not leaving that place. They're not coming to find me. They're not writing me. None of them cared.
What about insert the name that I supposed to know but didn't write it down?
Damn, he don't even know my backstory.
What was the down? Hold on.
Typical husband not remembering important information for his wife.
No, for real. What was it?
You talking about my sister?
Yeah.
Valindra.
What about Valindra?
I can ask her questions, but she never liked me that much, Eric.
He has a concerned look, like it's the news to him. I didn't know that.
She always looked down on our faith, and because of that, she looked down on me. I offered to reach out to her for you. To comfort you.
Just don't give up on me.
Eric, you're giving up on yourself half the time.
And that's why I need you not to.
I got my own stuff. I can't try to fix you and put you back together.
When was the last time you prayed?
You were there.
When?
Where we stayed at that guy's house.
That was days ago.
I think...
When was the last time you felt Slock's presence?
Gwen, I have a question.
When?
Gwen! Gwen, I need you.
When's the last time I felt Slock's presence?
I'm here.
When's the
I'm
last time I felt my goddess's presence in my heart?
Gwen, where was that
Gwen!
dream?
The dreams that you guys had, was the night that you guys stayed outside the shepherd's cabin.
So the same... How
Mhm.
many days ago was that, Gwen?
Let me break out the camera. That would have been. I need the bigger calendar. You guys started your journey. That would have been one, two,
The night of the 13th.
yeah, 4 nights ago.
Okay. Puts myself back in character. I don't know, like... A few nights ago, I had a dream. And I've been confused ever since.
Do you want to share the dream or just later?
I don't even know how to interpret that yet, so...
Well, I'm willing to talk to you about it, like we used to.
What's your point in asking me that anyway?
Over the last few days that we've been here, have felt more connected in ways. Not just to Salak. I was visited by another. I'll look down at the figurine and just sort of like kind of lightly brush the top. Artan visited me during the trial. It's interesting how much of a presence some of these gods are in a lot of places, but in this one in particular, I felt stronger for it. Felt more righteous because of it. Because of something that he tried to stop and quell and punish and kill. Kill the people that just wanted to be free. And he'll emphasize the word free intentionally.
I'm not ignoring you. Kenna's not ignoring you. Adriel's not responding.
And I think that Thalana being there and Philip and all the others that might have been,
Eric?
Eric, and all the others that...
What the fuck is Philip? Dude, you have got to start writing people's
I
names
wrote it
now
down. It's
in,
just
like,
on another
bigger-
page
James,
back
You
there.
gotta
Dr.
write it
Phil,
bigger.
all our
I think-
favorite friends
I
from
think
this
you have
adventure.
to start. I think you have to start every session of the arc writing down important names on
All of them?
Yes, because
Yes,
you forget.
all of them. What if
You
one of them
forget.
matters?
Eric was like 6 pages ago. I ain't going back.
He's
Eric
also
being
mentioned
around.
every session.
Not every.
Also, your closest companion was fucking warged into by his girlfriend for so fucking 4 weeks
I remember
of the game.
Alana's name. Alana's easy. Although I should remember Parrot, because all you have to do is change one letter.
It's so close to your name.
There are so many others that were probably lost because of his hatred.
They're
And yet,
still lost.
you're right. And yet they chose, the gods chose to be present when it mattered. And I think I forgot that when I saw red. So, if you don't want me asking your help, I'll figure it out. That's not to say that I don't want you to kick me in the ass if I'm needing it. And I don't want to be alone just as much as you feel alone yourself. So I'm here, if and whenever. As long as you're if and whenever, for me. You are my home and I am yours. And just because you don't think you have a family, you reminded me, as always, that I've got mine. And therefore you are part of it. You always will be. Whether you want to or not.
I think we'll leave that with some food for thought. You guys were headed to Olivia's. As you guys get to the house, can I get you to give me a perception check?
Oh no, Gwen.
Wait.
Yeah, I gotta roll separate. Oh, pretty good.
Okay. 1d45.
45.
What the heck?
24 total.
Bro rolled a 1d45.
Yes, that's 47. Thank you.
Out here
Easily-
cheating.
You guys notice that the lights are on inside of Olivia's house. As you're approaching through the window, you guys notice that she is not in there alone, that there is a ginger-haired young man that is on his knees in front of where his mother sat in her chair, and they are hugging and crying.
Go stab him.
Am I supposed to be blind?
Blind.
Yeah, my whole map went black.
Oh,
Mine did as well.
mine didn't.
I refreshed
Refresh.
because I was trying to be a quiet, good boy. But
It's still the slippery pike in case.
Oh,
you
okay,
wonder.
okay. I was refreshing.
I'll switch it to. And I'll leave it at slippery pike. You guys.
you
just
didn't do
refresh. But you
anything
guys-
wrong. It's our
you
stupid
see
browser
this.
fault.
You can still knock at the door if you would like to, or you can leave that as it is.
I'll look to Adriel and sort of like,
I think Adriel's like eyes are watering, like she's gonna start crying, and she just like sets it out front of her door.
I'll write a note, and slip it under the statue. It'll be a note of like, I think this belongs with Alana.
Okay.
Glad to be of service. And then if I see Adriel's sort of teary-eyed, I think it would just sort of give her a little side hug if she'll allow it.
Unfortunately, I think she kind of walks away.
He reaches out and is like, okay, yeah. And he just kind of gives himself a high five.
It is morning. I will ask if there's anything somebody wants to accomplish in this town.
Nerp.
There's one thing, but I'll let others
Dante would like to. I don't know if the action he had put into motion before of getting the bodies out of the tower has borne any fruit yet, because it's been quite a quick period of time.
I think since you gave that information, you don't know, but I will say that you can find out very easily in the morning that like members of the militia went there, especially because there wasn't much danger to going and retrieving the bodies. It's easy to see in the morning that like fresh graves are being dug outside of the temple.
Okay. Then if I could find Celia. Here. This is and he'll basically like one hand, like two hand, hopefully she doesn't have anything in her hands, but like two separate hands pour jewelry into her hands of these were Lana's and these were Peric's. I promised that they would be buried with them. If you could make that a reality, I'd much appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, we can definitely do that. Thank you.
Thanks for all you did here. You take good care of this place.
I think we needed someone to make it safer for us.
Sometimes you need a push. Doesn't mean you're not doing what's right.
Or at least a stronger hand to get you started. So we really appreciate everything you and your companions have done.
I appreciate everything you did for us.
Mhm.
You were a part of this. This couldn't have happened without you.
Well, I did my best until that nightmare took out my ability to think clearly, but
You know, sometimes the nightmare takes you out for a spell, but don't mean you weren't doing what's right.
well, I know that. I mean, I definitely brought out my sword for it, and I'll continue to protect this town, but it definitely needed... It just needed someone who had the strength to do something more than the rest of us. And now that things are going to be different, I think we have the opportunity to get strong again, to actually have Furwin recover. I feel like it's been a decade since things were good. I was a little girl when things were good.
You're that strength now. You gotta hold that for them. And show them this is the right path.
She nods.
I'm sorry we couldn't handle it smoother, but I'm glad that it's been handled.
Well, you handled it legally, and that I appreciate.
I'm a little surprised we managed it.
I haven't had a conversation with Merrick just prior. I am a little bit surprised as well, but you did it.
He's a good man. He's just forceful.
If that's how true followers of Salak are, him and Adriel, then I have no complaints.
All right. If I come back here and y'all outlawing any gods again, we're gonna have a problem, all right?
Well, you'd have to come back to find out.
I'm sure I will.
She's quite tired. She's been up most of the night, obviously, having done everything, but she shakes your hand and then heads off to continue with supervision. Mm-hmm.
Here, could you, just for me, lay these with them too? And I give her a King and Queen of Hearts.
She looks a little bit confused, but she nods.
You do good. Keep doing good.
Well, you do the same.
I'll try.
It's all any of us can do early.
It's all we really ever can. And I will return to the tavern.
Okay. As you guys are leaving Furwin, the path takes you past the still hung body of Mergen, the blackguard. There are people who still look, emaciated. They've been suffering for quite some time, but rather than just peeking through windows or sort of being shadows amongst this town, a lot of them come out to watch you guys head out. Among them, you see Moodlegraw, and Bilfrar, Olivia, and Jamie, who seem to be in the process of patching things up. Lilith. Anything in the final moments as you guys walk out?
Yeah, as we walk past the gallows, I'm gonna stop and walk up to Mergen and undo the chain to lower him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to unwrap the chain and take a second and look at his body, lean over and grab the pencil and pull it out and pick up the paper and look at it and look at him and then crumple it and throw it to the side and then kind of wipe the pencil and put it in my bag. But then I'm going to walk to the side. If there's like, I don't know, random blacksmith person, or if there's not like some sort of a hammer looking place or thing, I'll just use the back end of my longsword. But ultimately what I want to do is lay the chain out and then reach in and take out the manacles that I still had, that we had on from when we were brought to the first city.
Yep.
And I want to bash a section of them and take a few links and then put them in my bag.
Okay.
And leave the rest.
You guys are on your way out of Furwin.
Hey, you best make sure redistribute all that fucking big chest of gold he has in there that goes to all the town. Don't fuck around. We might be back.
Definitely seems like that's going to be the case. Where are you guys headed to next?
I think that's $1 million
Here? Is it
question.
here? Were we going here?
Fucking literally down the road.
My map is black. Why is my map black?
You wanted
Hey,
to go
guys,
to Wisterden, right?
I think if
For your
everyone would be amenable, I wouldn't mind going to Wisterden.
If we go to
long is your
Wisterden,
turn-
yeah,
many
how
days?
long?
What's the... We need details.
It's not long. I think it's about 2 days per location. That's really like the main tournament. Is that accurate? Oh Lord above.
That's usual.
So we had to spend 2 days in Wisterden.
And you know what? I mean, you all met Luce. Luce's brother used to be the comptroller of Westerden.
Okay.
He died tragically in a lion hunting accident.
Oh.
Lion hunting?
Yeah, he went on a lion hunt because he was a dumb, kind of a little too up in his own stuff guy, and he got killed by the lion he was trying to hunt.
Wow.
But he was kind of one of the most normal guys in my family, so that might tell you something.
Wow.
The guy who died hunting a lion, yes, was one of the more normal folks of my family. Yes, yeah, I know. Yeah,
That's fucking crazy.
Say as much as you need to say about it. I've thought about it enough myself.
About this tournament.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get funds to get a? Like, are you confident?
I'm fairly confident.
Are you pocketing it, or is it for our travel?
We're on our. He sort of looks around. We're far enough away now that this is like a full private conversation.
Absolutely.
Well, we're on our journey now, so usually it would be pocketed for me, but I think if I can win a good amount, then maybe we could make this journey a little faster.
That's all I care about, because otherwise, if it wasn't going to have any benefit for what we're trying to do...
Well, if we're just going to go stop
then I'd
somewhere...
be like, you know what, Dante, just shove it.
if we're just gonna stop somewhere so I can make money and everyone else sits
Yeah.
around, I don't think that's very fair either.
Yeah.
We'll go. We'll figure out a way that maybe all of us can make some money in the 2 days you're doing the tournament. But we got beat feet. Maybe we can find out a way to get to where we need to get faster.
I'm hoping if we can do this, then I can charter us a boat down the river. That's my plan.
Let's get going.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Okay. You guys begin to make your way north. You travel for 2 days. In the distance, you see the various herd animals that make this region their home. Horses, goats, pack of elephants, obviously. Your travel.
We are in the savannah basically sometimes, and you're like a pack of elephants, and I'm like, yeah, no, that does make sense.
Your travel is a simple one. Especially if you cut over to the road to make your way across the bridge that's there. In 2 days, you arrive to Wisterden. The farms
officially put us there.
well, it's a little bit over 2 days, but let me just squeeze you forward in time.
At some point while we're on the trip,
Mhm.
Dante, coming out of everything that he was more focused on while that was happening, goes, when Merrick, you know, I was sort of locked up when we started the confrontation against Merkin.
Yeah.
I saw something. Well, I heard something. I was sent something.
Okay.
I don't like this very much, and that's something I got to deal with deep inside, but I think it might be a prophecy.
Go on.
Well, we got there and things started going down and my vision went black and all I could hear repeating in my head was, stand first behind the faithful wall and hold it fast lest courage fall. Hold fast again, do not depart, for steadfast guards protects the heart. Where hope yet blooms in fragile grace, step lightly through the blooming place. When thorns draw blood, let steel reply, and steel again before you fly. Then loose the hunter through the air, a single flight, both swift and fair. But arrows fail if sight is dim, so trust the watching gaze within. When the trial finds its end, step to the circle without end.
Huh. Hey, maybe you could write that down.
Yeah, maybe you could.
Yeah, pass it around. We'll make
Here,
copies.
I already got it, and he'll hand a paper, with it all written to everybody, and I also posted it in our chat. Yay!
I will also share it so everybody can observe. It'll be in your handouts.
And I'm trying to piece through what that might be, and I feel like it must be. It didn't feel like it was from anyone specific. And I feel like maybe it's because of the last line, guidance on what to do in the trial when we get there.
Let's think on it.
The travel that you make is hot. The first day of spring in this part of Lyfari is hot. It has been in the upper 80s most of the time. And then at night, when you bed down, it drops like to the low 40s and is quite cold, with nothing to really hold heat against the surface of the world. But eventually you make your way to a bustling sort of metropolis that has the appearance of a place that has been built and then rebuilt again, each time the wind and the sand tries to swallow it. You are in Wisterden.
I can't see it.
Oh no, I
Guys,
did the
I'm in a-
thing.
Guys,
Oh,
I'm in a
no.
black void. Somebody
You-
help. Atriel, give me your hand.
Where's
pulled
my
us fluid.
cousin's grave? Where's my
I'm dead.
cousin's
I'm
dead.
grave? I'm in the
dead.
darkness of the well. Hey, what's that?
Whoa,
Cool. Look at the little.
All right, which one of the
whoosh.
statues is my fuck ass comptroller cousin? All them got staffs and shit. I don't. Is there not one for him? They got staves and bows and magic in their hands. I'm confused.
There's clearly, this is a bustling little metropolis. There is an interesting farmland that you guys have been passing through that relies heavily on irrigation. A lot of redirection of the river. And I think things that would remind us of like rice paddies. Are like closer and closer to the city. You are aware, Dante, of this place. The control of water is the reason that Wisterden survives. There are aqueducts and canals and everything that can be found in what is known as Lower Wisterden, the place that is safe from the sands. But we'll discover what that's like, perhaps, next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is no longer an appropriate desk for us to begin our journey at. I think...
Guys, I think I got ghosts in my blood now.
Ah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Ugh, I gotta check in on the ghost that was in my blood.
Welcome to the party.
And it's a ghost that nobody likes.
Ooh.
I think we're gonna
Ooh.
play some cards.
This is cute.
I wish I could see. Wait, I can't see. I can look at the stream. Ooh, let's go! It's card time. We're doing card stuff now. No more about your silly god. We're playing a real game
I'm
now.
Sure,
Your
Cards.
god.
I'm sure we'll find I'm sure we'll find some time for a crisis of faith here and there in between the
What do
cards.
you mean?
Nah,
I'm
it's all
playing
uphill
cards.
from now.
Guys, aren't you ready for the next 3 sessions to be just me playing poker?
Hey man. During God session, Dante still had a lot of moments, so I'm stepping in.
Get in there. Test your faith with the cards.
She's gonna be like, all right, you roll this and you play cards, and I'm gonna be like, and Adriel steps up and thinks about this, and
I play a royal flush, and Adriel slams cards down and goes, "It's a god flush," and I lose.
Yep.
There's a card that
And-
says "fuck you, Dante" on it in the middle.
And Pip knocks your hand off the table.
I'm putting a number into our secret players chat. And Stella, if you're still about, can you please pick a number between 1 and 10?
You know which one to pick.
Stella.
You know which one it is.
Okay.
Knew she was gonna pick 7. Brutal.
We will begin next week. You guys will not be leveling up, but perhaps soon.
That's crazy. We just
Nah, bro. We just beat the big. You are no.
That
okay,
was
we're having a talk.
so mean.
That was
No,
so
don't
mean.
worry,
That
guys,
was
I
maybe
got
the
That's the
Gwen, that
meanest
might be the
thing
meanest thing you've ever done. Yeah,
No,
that might be
that's-
the meanest
we
thing you've
got
ever
this.
done to
We
us.
just I almost died.
We're not
can't
blaming.
help
Hey
it.
Stella, it's not your fault. We're not blaming you. We're blaming Gwen entirely. Just want you to know that you're perfect. You did nothing wrong. You picked the most memorable number.
I
Wild.
can't
I
help
almost
it that
died
the hands
too.
of fate are sometimes the hands of chaos.
They're your fucking hands.
That-
They're your fucking hands.
They're your
It's
hands.
not fate or
You're
chaos.
the DM.
They're
You
your
could just
hands.
say that we get to level up because
You're
seven was a
doing
really
a lie.
7 was a really important number in this session.
Okay.
It was.
Well-
We're the lucky sevens, guys. It's
That's my
perfect
argument.
and cool and not bad at all.
Maybe our lies in. Never mind. I was gonna get way
Friends
too
made
close
along the
to.
way.
I think. What is it? Yu-Gi-Oh. In the power of the cards.
Heart of the
Cards,
cards,
yeah.
baby. The heart of the cards.
We'll find out what happens next week.
My grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards. Kaiba.
Thank you guys so much for playing with me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of the subs and gift subs and the bits that happened. Thank you so much to my 2 little hands of fate / chaos that helped participate in the game this week. We will be back next week for somebody's birthday and the next session of Lyfari's Oathwardens. We pinky swear, we pinky promise, we pinky pact. Goodbye,
Chad.
It's not my birthday exactly that day, but it's really close. So thanks, guys. Whatever. Okay. Goodbye. I love you.